Championship against Kazuchika Okada.
Now we had the AEW World Tag Team Championships vacated just last month, held a tournament. This is the finals culminating tonight. The Young Bucks taking on FTR in a ladder match.
And then gold and history are on the line as the warpath of Samoa Joe ends up in Swerve's house.
Swerve's house.
What makes Samoa Joe so dangerous? I mean, his career speaks for itself.
I am not one of the chosen few. I am not a pillar. I am not an original. I am an outsider. Someone who has come in and taken from the very best AEW had and has become the very best that AEW has. I've changed every company that I've become a part of fundamentally.
Tonight, we make some changes, for the new championship era is here. Your champion will be bleeding.
Something more dangerous than anything they've ever seen before. Something better. Something that eclipses anything else that is in that pool of contenders.
Hangman is trapped! Samoa Joe! The sleeper is locked in!
There is no preferential treatment here. You just need to be ruthless enough to seize the prize.
I do go TikTok Live.
Going into the main event of Dynasty.
I do TikTok Live.
Just the fact that it's Samoa Joe across the ring from me, and not just the fact that it's the World Championship. It's just the fact that I'm the first African American to main event the AEW pay-per-view for the AEW World Championship. Being the first to do anything is already difficult enough. I mean, just the fact that representing any type of culture adds pressure.
I think.
Being the first African American to do anything in pro wrestling adds pressure.
Swerve Strickland, the #1 contender for the AEW World Championship.
Me being in that position now, from what I witnessed growing up watching on television.
One step away from making it a reality.
It's very eye-opening. There's a gravitas to this that I can't even put into words. All I can really do is take things one step at a time and try to make things different. And to not just be...
Whose house? Swerve's house. He better win, please. Let him win the title tonight.
And that's what this pressure is.
It is Swerve Strickland. Oh, wow, the crowd already giving us the whose house, Swerve's house.
Swerve's house, Swerve's house.
Right here inside the building, getting set for that main event. Swerve Strickland taking on Samoa Joe for the AEW World Championship. These two obviously very familiar with each other at this point. But we just heard from Swerve. How much pressure is he putting on himself coming into this match? Is it too much?
A tremendous amount, because he's gotten so close before. Yep. There's that three-way match they had with Hangman and Joe. He was not able to win the championship there, but he's counteracting that with so much confidence. He threw out the pitch at the St. Louis Cardinals game, and he had a replica AEW World Championship on his shoulder.
Very risky move to be doing that. But let's talk about Samoa Joe as a champion, how rock steady he has been leading the charge here for AEW. This man is a living legend. Calling Swerve a choke artist. What's your reaction to that?
It's kind of true. There's been a lot of big opportunities for Swerve. I mean, even since back to Wembley.
Yep.
He got put in a coffin.
Yep.
He's got to get it right tonight, or else Joe will eat him up.
You know what Swerve said to me last week on Dynamite is how he has that mentality to not back down from a fight, to get up every single time that he is knocked down. And tonight he knows how much is on the line. He could be making history tonight to be the first ever African-American AEW World Champion live on pay-per-view tonight. Who do you think walks away the champion?
Oh, boy. This may be Swerve's house tonight.
It could be. The people are already calling for him, so I cannot wait to see that tonight in our main event. But let's talk about this other matchup that everybody is dying to see. We've got the GOAT versus the GOAT. Billy versus Brian, the American Dragon, versus the Aerial Assassin. Who will be the best to ever do it?
I thoroughly believe right now in my heart of hearts, the 21st century, I am the greatest wrestler that it has produced. With my arrival in AEW, I've been on this weird little quest for the best.
This is a very interesting development. Danielson coming out here Sure, I respected and loved that match.
I wish I was that good when I was 30. He goes out there and it's live or die for him.
He's been screaming into the camera how he's the best wrestler in the world, and he came here to prove it.
Our attitude toward wrestling has been very similar.
The tip-top. This is like S-tier professional wrestling. The longevity. I've witnessed it as a child. I've actually witnessed it all.
I watch somebody like Will Ospreay. I get excited to test myself against him.
Sorry.
While I'm still
Sorry about that. Okay, okay. Sorry about that. It wouldn't cut off. Sorry.
As Will Ospreay, this is another huge testing ground for him. We know over the 12 years of his career how amazing he is. We all know the lore of Will Ospreay, but tonight he is not willing to say that he's the best until he beats Brian. There's a lot of pressure on him tonight as well.
He said he's coming for that throne, but I do not think Brian Danielson is ready to give
What's
it up.
up?
Oh,
What's
I
up?
cannot wait to see this matchup tonight. This is a huge treat for everybody that is tuning in to the
What's
pay-per-view
up? What's
tonight.
up?
You guys can actually scan this code that's on our screen right now to get that pay-per-view. You guys don't want to miss a second of this. This is going to be the best of the best.
You asked some AEW.
I'll say, and
So,
we'll
honestly.
blame it
He
on
did
the rain tonight.
Swerve's house, going to win an AEW championship against Samoa Joe.
With the Continental Championship on the line.
All Elite Wrestling, I told you.
could be in a lot of trouble, and I think we are.
Who is going to walk away the Continental Champion?
Yeah, Swerve's House. You think he's gonna walk out as the AEW champion?
You think he's going to do it?
I think he might.
I hope he wins.
Oh, God,
I hope
can't
he
believe I'm
wins.
saying
Well,
I feel like the Rainmaker is just going to remind everybody here in St. Louis and around the world exactly why he was one of the biggest signees we could ever
if you don't
get
watch it,
here
I'm
in AEW.
live on
Cannot wait for
live on
this match
TikTok.
tonight. That's going to be live here tonight on pay-per-view. But we've got gold on the line all night here at Dynasty. We've got the international title on the line. Two men who have their careers have intersected and run parallel. Tonight they battle. It is
If you don't watch it, I'm live on TikTok. It's in my bio.
The International Championship.
Check my TikTok out. I'm live on now.
My relationship with Kyle O'Reilly dates back
You know,
to
start to.
2009.
There's some matches in the tip-off show at 7 and 8. The main show. I'm gonna have this mute for a couple minutes. If I'm on a copyright. If I'm on a copyright. I'm gonna have to mute this for a minute. But check my TikTok out too. I'm live on TikTok showing the pay-per-view. Who house? Swerve's house. Swerve's house.
Talk to me a
Swerve's house. Yep, Swerve's house tonight. He better win, bro. He better win the championship fight. He better win. He better win this time.
Guys, a lot.
For Jericho versus Hook. You should never put his hand on his dad's.
completely rules it.
We better eat a championship belt.
She has never beaten Thunder Rosa before.
How do you like? Do you like it?
Too, I would say.
Just a little.
It's still the pre-show. It's still the pre-show. Not yet. It's still the pre-show. Who you got, the Young Bucks or FTR? The Young Bucks or the FTR?
And nationwide in your local Dave & Buster's as well. From Long Island, New York, weighing 201 pounds, Trent Beretta. And Tony Schiavone, Trent Beretta, greeted by a chorus of boos, not only because of what he did this past Wednesday night, but because of him throwing away his relationship with Orange Cassidy. It was very odd, Excalibur. That's the last thing. You expect a lot of crazy things to happen in pro wrestling throughout the years, but seeing the breakup of the best friends was the last thing that we thought about, Taz. No, I totally agree with you guys. It was a shocking thing for sure. And what has been going on, involving him for a couple of weeks as far as him breaking away and turning on Orange Cassidy, man, it's wild to me. I never thought that would happen. Well, Taz, I mean, the other thing is that Chuck Taylor seems to be the odd man out. Yeah, you know, he's got a longer relationship with Orange Cassidy dating back to their days on the independent scene, but you know, Trent Beretta, he's been his consistent tag team partner for almost the last decade. Yeah, that makes it even tougher if you're in Chuck's position. But right now, putting all other stuff aside, this should be one hell of a wrestling match right here between these two guys, Seidel and Beretta. Beretta just going across the windpipe of Matt Seidel, starting out very aggressively. These two men, they know each other very, very well. They've faced off in dozens upon dozens of tag team matches, but I believe this may be their first one-on-one encounter as Seidel comes in for Beretta, takes down Trent Beretta. Oh, nice. Good job on that kick. Good thing Trent done. Man, his head would have been gone. Seidel right now turning on the motion. He's a St. Louis native here at home. He's
Come on, Trent Beretta. Come on, Trent. Come on, Trent.
This intensity. Well, you know, it doesn't take much for those that know Seidel to get him intense. He's a pretty intense guy as it is. And he's as advertised. He's really, really tremendous. World-class.
I want to try it, but what
And there you see that QR code on the bottom of your screen as Seidel executes that splash off the apron. You can scan that code to join us right now on Bleacher Report. Also, Dynasty available in just
I want to try it, but what
6 minutes like traditional cable.
Let's go.
Providers, Thriller TV, PPV.com, and YouTube.com as well, along with select, actually all Dave & Buster's locations nationwide. Go to DaveandBusters.com to find your nearest.
Let's go.
Driven face first into that middle buckle. That was a tough landing there for Seidel. Shivani, he hit hard.
Yeah, and of course, Seidel, known as a high flyer, if you can ground him, which is obviously what Trent's trying to do here, you could be successful against him.
Whoa, Seidel lands
Come
on
on.
his feet.
Come on, try it, but what Come on, try it.
Matt Seidel inside the ring. Nice Mariposa. He squashed Beretta with that one.
1, 2.
Matt Seidel's brother, Mike Seidel, looking on in ringside. Both men from right here in St. Louis, Tony.
Well, Mike and Matt have been a tag team in AEW before, but Matt, of course, has gone on to singles competition. Great seeing Mike here. Got to talk to him a little bit before we started.
Yeah, I saw Mike too. Okay. Not left back. I'm joking.
I thought Trent.
He's a good guy. Oh, Trent Beretta. Oh, shears rock brainbuster. Seidel immediately clutching the back of his head. And Beretta.
I thought Trent, but what
Look at the odds there. You can see the intensity in Beretta. Yeah, really ratcheting up the aggression since he has parted ways with Orange Cassidy. And remember, Orange Cassidy, he's going to be in action coming up on 0 Hour. He's going to be teaming with Katsuyori Shibata to take on Lee Moriarty and Shane Taylor of Shane Taylor Promotions. You got to have another level.
Let's go, Trent.
And frustration to turn on a good friend like we saw Trent do to Orange Cassidy. So we're not sure which way it is. Now they change it to Sue, which is Trent Beretta's mom. And remember, Trent, he walked out on Sue, like right when he walked out on Orange Cassidy as well.
Blew right past her, went right up the ramp where she turned and looked, and we haven't really
Let's go, Trent.
opinion on all this.
But I ever walked out of my mom, she double-legged me. I'm not kidding. I'm sure you're not. We have a capacity crowd on hand tonight. We're still filing into the Shapes Arena in St. Louis, Missouri. Home of the Billikens, Tony.
The St. Louis Billikens have done a basketball game here against St. Louis University. It's a great.
Let's go, Trent, but what
Right here downtown.
They got a weird mascot. Looks like a devil with like a horse face. Looks like Billy
You like Trent, but what or Trent? I'm not so low.
That's how you end up looking like a Billy Peter get kicked in the face like that by Seidel. Watch that. Whoa, there. Good job. Brings down Seidel and immediately the side suplex too. And Seidel able to kick out from Beretta. Concentrating a lot of his offense on the back of Seidel's neck, Tony.
Yeah, it's a pretty good focus. And again, everything that Trent Beretta does, he does with authority. He is so fundamentally sound in the ring as a wrestler.
Oh, so much experience both these men do. But Beretta is in the driver's seat. Oh, but right now, Seidel trying to change gears with those ground kicks to the hamstring, and then that chop also. And you know, when Seidel did that, drew my attention. Executive Vice Presidents take on FTR, the ladder match. Both teams looking to become the first ever three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. Roundhouse kick.
Come on.
Inside elbow. Lands on his feet. And comes back. And this Seidel so explosive.
Let's go, Matt. Seidel.
Question mark kick. Drops Trent Beretta.
Trent Beretta.
Far-legged is hooked. Beretta able to kick out.
I like how Seidel will miss a kick like he did, but
go.
just spring right back up and kick again. He's so quick with his feet.
Yeah, he's got great timing, does Seidel. And again, just like I mentioned about Beretta, when you have that amount of experience that both these athletes have, that happens. You miss something, you know how to counter your own counter. Standing switch there. Now half and half. Nice block by Seidel. Seidel goes
1, 2.
Deep cover. And Beretta able to kick out again. Side headlock. Seidel maybe look. Oh, look at Trevor Beretta just fingers up the nostrils of Matt Seidel. And now the half and half. Seidel landing awkwardly.
It's a shortcut that Trent Beretta used that you wouldn't see Trent Beretta use 4 months ago.
Beretta brought Seidel up.
1, 2.
But you know what? If it brings him, Siobhan, if it brings
Let's go, Matt. Trent
You
Beretta.
know what? I mean, listen, who says you got to be best friends with someone? Yeah, he turned, he snapped. Orange Cassidy in the back, there's no doubt about that. He walked away from his own mom. But you can see in his eyes, this guy he's battling himself, correct? Right. But he's a tremendous competitor. And wins are wins. That's all that matters. Let's see if he can get that win. Seth, how many best friends you got? None.
1, Trent Beretta.
That's about it. Good save. Good save. Very good save. That was a quick recovery. Yeah, it sure was. Trash there by Matt Seidel.
But you know, Taz, I agree with you. Whatever it takes to win, you got to do it, right?
That's Seidel. Yeah. Going to the top. Could be looking for Meteora.
Meteora.
Beretta all lined up. Meteora strikes. Seidel.
1.
Can he take it? No. Beretta able to get it out. That was close.
No, 2.
Great execution
It's
by
out,
Seidel.
2.
That Meteora a lot of times gets the win. Seidel's got a lot of moves that no one else uses, like the Mariposa, the air raid press, the Meteora. Not many that you've seen in AEW use that hold of those moves.
And his placement, Seidel's placement.
Come on, Matt Seidel.
His boot set is
Oh, Trent.
hence his success all these years. That's Seidel up to the top. Nice job there, Trent. Oof. Driving Seidel face first into that top turnbuckle. Now the hook to the legs. The go! Style pile driver. He spiked him with that. 1, 2, 3.
No, kicks out.
I thought he had it too, guys. I thought Trent had it. Man, what a kick out. For the amount of punishment Trent Beretta has put on Matt Seidel's neck, that is an incredible kick out.
Where you're looking at the face of Trent right now, he's got to rethink the strategy here because he's hitting with just about everything.
And fans, you have just about 50 minutes to join us for Dynasty coming your way live. The top of the hour on pay-per-view. Bleacher Report, Patricia, cable and satellite offers, Triller TV, PPV.com, and YouTube.com. And there's the knee. That's exactly how he ended his friendship with Orange Cassidy. That flying knee strike. And now, look at Beretta. Wow, Trent Beretta, look at him using his shin to get a choke out. He got a tap out paper and everything.
Trent Beretta win. Trent Beretta.
Referee Mike Mosey is demanding that Beretta release the holding. Now, Matt Seidel's brother Mike finally intervening, and that's the only thing I think that Beretta pulling out that rare submission hold. Oh, another shot from behind on Mike Seidel.
See, again, I get whatever it takes to win a match, but then after it, I don't understand this at all. I don't know what he's trying to prove. I don't know if he's trying to send a message.
I think it's more of a message. Now, where's Chuck? Chuck Taylor. And Trent Beretta not waiting around to hear what Chuck Taylor has to say.
Whoa! Chuck, I don't know what your problem is, man. I've been trying to text you. I've been trying to call you.
Huh?
You're not responding. And honestly, you're kind of acting like a prick.
No, you
I'm
are.
giving you until this Wednesday. Dynamite, Jacksonville. You tell me where you stand. You tell me where you stand.
Ultimatum from Trent to Chuck for this Wednesday in Jacksonville and Dynamite. Trent, you better be careful here, son.
Trent's waiting on him. Orange Cassidy better be careful. You know,
Orange Cassidy.
sneak attack right now.
Oh no.
Where is Trent going to go?
Well, you know, neither man on either side are really trying to attack Trent. They're just looking at him, staring him down. be walking down the rampway, staring at him, and as soon as he got near the ring, he bailed. So, yeah, there's a lot of questions to be answered.
And they're about to be accompanied by Anthony.
Well, that's me.
A big couple of weeks here in All Elite Wrestling, taking on some of the heaviest hitters, some of the biggest stars in AEW, and coming away with a victory 2 weeks ago at Dynamite.
Ask me. Here we go.
Chris Jericho and the FTW champion. Looking at a couple of
Come on, Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy.
Shane Taylor and the Go-Go, and of course, Lee Moriarty is a classic wrestler.
Shane Taylor Promotions, they're definitely making noise. Excalibur, I completely agree with you.
Lee Moriarty, while he may not have the boxing acumen of Shane Taylor or Anthony Go-Go. I mean, few people do have the boxing acumen of Anthony Go-Go, but Lee Moriarty, an incredible technical wrestler. He mix it up with the best woman, Anthony Go-Go. Joining us here at the desk, sir. Welcome. It's like Jack's Province all over again.
The governor's back at the commentary desk. Excalibur, you lucky bugger.
Thank you for joining us, champ. You are a bugger, Excalibur. He's right about that.
Don't suck up to me, Tony.
No, sorry. Disagreeing. As Katsuyori Shibata, Orange Cassidy,
Come on, Orange.
set to face off against Lee Moriarty and Shane Taylor. Looks like Moriarty and Orange Cassidy going to start things out for the respective sides. I was saying, Anthony Go-Go, a newfound confidence within you, but you've always had that confidence. But this is quite an alliance with you and Shane Taylor.
There's nothing newfound about this, Tony. I've always been the governor, the skull cracking, jaw jacking governor. I'm a bad man, Tony Schiavone.
No argument here.
Willie, yeah.
Now,
He's so good. Excalibur, tell the world how good Lee Moriarty is.
I was saying that what he lacks in the boxing acumen.
Let's go, Orange Cassidy.
Goes, he more than makes up for in his technical prowess.
Punch your screen.
Cassidy, though, uses momentum, rolling back, captures the wrist of Lee Moriarty.
Got this control right there. Lee had it first, then Orange got it. And that's the key. When you can control that little joint in your wrist, that can control a man's whole body. Nice snap there by Moriarty. Now a headset.
We have some of the best.
Come on, Orange Cassidy. Give me a vote.
Nobody lets this stuff look as good as Lee Moriarty does.
Come on, Orange Cassidy.
Moriarty tight scissors on the head of Orange Cassidy, but you see Cassidy being very evasive with his feet. And
I understand your credibility. Like Matt was talking about, I'm just curious. And that's all I'm asking.
Listen, man. You know a bad man when you see a bad man.
I know you're a bad
So don't this. I am much more than a hype man.
Okay.
When I get in that ring, some damage will be done, Taz.
I just want to make sure. And you know I know you a long time. I know that. I just was curious. Just asking a question.
Let's go, Orange Cassidy.
nice reversal there. A reversal attempt by Orange Cassidy, but Moriarty hanging on. And now Moriarty, though, still the grip.
Good overhook there, right there by Lee Moriarty.
No one near vote yet.
A lot of tension on your rotated cuff in your shoulder when a guy overhooks you like that. It's like an inverted wizard.
Mentioned how Shane Taylor Promotions scored the victory over Katsuyori Shibata.
5-3-3. 5-3-3.
We'll put that title on the line against Lionheart, Chris Jericho, all part of Dynasty. That moment, Excalibur was kind of the beginning of the end of the...
Come on, Orange Cassidy.
Between Jericho and Hooks. Dropkick there by Orange Cassidy. Moriarty goes down. But we heard from Chris Jericho last night on Collision Chance. He apologized for laying his hands on you. He apologized for Hooks. He apologized to you as well. Did you buy it? Did you buy it from Jericho?
Come on, Orange Cassidy.
Not really. I mean, not really. I know Chris 30 years, so not really. But it is what it is. Nobody did a little push ain't gonna hurt me. No problem. But he's gonna have to deal with Hook later on. We'll see what happens. Shibata right now.
Shibata on the cover. Picking up Moriarty. Those, I believe, 3.
5-3-3. 5-3-3.
Shibata, known by the moniker The Wrestler, and he and Lee Moriarty, a few nights ago on Collision, had an incredible one-on-one match. Saw Shibata get the victory.
Come on, Orange Cassidy.
Moriarty would like to rectify that result here tonight.
Dynasty 0 hour.
Excalibur, listen.
I'm going orange. That 41 minutes.
Cassidy have been laid out at the hands of STB in the last couple of weeks. Don't forget that, Excalibur.
That's true. I mean, it was the shot from Shane Taylor that put Katsuyori Shibata out, allowed Moriarty to land the fang and get the win in the trios match.
And he's lucky it wasn't Marsha, because Marsha would not be competing tonight. I promise you.
So you're a heavier hitter, you feel.
The dog all slimy.
Olympic medals tag, you know that.
No, I know, I'm just sure. You're saying you punch harder. That's what you're saying, right? You punch
Heavyweight
harder.
power, middleweight speed. I hit people so hard, their insides bleed.
I like that. That's catchy. And I believe you, and you can do that. So, but I just want to make sure you're saying that you hit harder than Shane Taylor.
I'm on orange Tassie.
That's what I'm saying, that's how
I miss MJF
Is
too.
he going to get upset?
It is Swerve House going to win the AEW Championship. I hope so. They think MJF returning tonight.
Shane Taylor asking for the big man to enter the ring.
Do you think MJF returning tonight?
Rumble, Batman, rumble. Shane Taylor can trash talk, I can tell you that with the best of them. He backs up, Tony.
Yeah, he may be the best trash talker we got.
Orange Tassie.
Well, I'll tell you
Do you think MJF returning tonight?
Trading chops with Shane Taylor. He can bring those chops.
Straight to the bread basket. Have someone outside.
Shane Taylor changing.
I want Shibata.
Landing a shot of his
Shibata.
own, compromised. And that one body shot is
Shibata is still hunched over here.
That jump like a ramrod.
Whoa, that was good. Shibata coming in to
And now, going up inside of the thigh and then the outside.
chopping Shane Taylor down. In the middle pit.
Can't rely on just striking skills if you're Shane Taylor. You got to be quick with a guy like the wrestler Shibata. He is as advertised.
You found it. I'm bad. 1840. I'm out here for you then. Come on.
Look at the referee's attention. There's a Katsuyori Shibata behind Ogogo. The uppercut catching Ogogo by surprise.
That was great by Shibata to spot that from Ogogo getting out.
No, he wouldn't return tonight. I thought he would return at WrestleMania and help Cody Rhodes finish off. No, that the John Cena, the Undertaker, Seth Rollins was his shield. I miss Seth Rollins. I miss Roman Reigns. Come on. I miss Seth Rollins, bro.
The chop in the chest and ringing out to the sold-out Sheamus Arena in St. Louis. The fans still filing in. And you see at the top of your screen, Dynasty going live in just under 37 minutes.
I'm live on TikTok.
Report through traditional.
If you want to watch it.
Satellite operators, Triller TV, PPV.com, YouTube.
1, 2. Who's your favorite wrestler? Who is your favorite wrestler? Patrick Inc. Who's your favorite wrestler? Patrick. Who's your favorite wrestler? Thank. Come on. Pay for it. So I'm trying to watch it for free, bro. When he messing up.
He's Brazilian, obviously Orange Cassidy, and he's trying to fight his way out of that corner.
Thanks for the support. Who's your favorite wrestler?
Yeah, that speed, he pumped the hips exactly.
Who's your favorite wrestler?
And Shane Taylor, dive in with Cassidy. Out of the corner now, Lee Moriarty legal. Good job intercepting Cassidy. He's making the crawl towards Shibata. Yeah, he definitely got himself in between Orange and Shibata. But you can tell by Shibata's body language, he's not 100% after that big haymaker from Shane Taylor.
I missed right. Thanks. Thanks for Mr. Ryan. Who's your favorite wrestler? I need to 1,000 Mr. Ryan as well. I'm trying to 1,000. Almost 300. Come on, Shibata. Come on, Shibata. Yes, Rob Strickland gonna win the AEW Championship against Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe. Shane Taylor, Neymar Marley. All 15 is my favorite. That's awesome.
That staggered him. Yeah, I think that was the
Where's Matt Riddle?
Of Shibata's hand into the jaw.
Where's Matt Riddle at?
Get your hands up, Shane. With the chops and paintbrush at the same time.
And now Shibata and Orange Cassidy. Ratcheting up the intensity and...
When is Roman Reigns coming back? I ain't coming back before SummerSlam and all this. He need me back before SummerSlam. Episode of SmackDown before SummerSlam.
But no, Moriarty with the wrist.
You broke the finger. I heard that snap.
Yeah, dislocated those fingers.
You broke the finger.
Cassidy doesn't need the fingers for that one. As Moriarty said, the ring, Moriarty reverses. Drives down. Orange Cassidy now Border City stretch. Blocking, Orange is blocking. Cassidy engaged the hand fire of Cradle. The 2 count. Nice cradle by OC there. And now backslide here. Backslide.
Yeah.
Cassidy had control of the wrist. He brings in Moriarty. Moriarty reverses. Good counter by Lee there. And great back and forth counters by both men. As Moriarty. No.
Yeah. Orange punch. The orange punch. Do the orange punch.
Orange punch avoided by Shane Taylor. But not avoided by Orange Cassidy.
Oh, no.
As double underhooks by Shane Taylor. Shibata.
Come on, Shibata.
Have you ever seen something like that? I don't think I
Come on, Shibata.
Again, Anthony Ogogo. I love this guy. Stay off commentary if you
Come on.
So now, Shibata with that
Watch out.
kick. And now look at that flying knee right there. You know, by Lee Moriarty. Now we know why Anthony Ogogo was out of here. Yeah, well, definitely causing some havoc. And now look at
No.
European clutch there by Lee Moriarty. And then crucifix there. Cassie's got it in tight, but Moriarty able to escape. And as Igiri avoided.
One punch.
That might be it.
2, 3. Yes. Let's go. Yes.
Yeah, it's definitely ironic. I agree with you.
Yeah, 31 minutes before it's up.
Yeah, Orange Cassidy, he's used that orange punch.
You better be trying to tweet up, dog. I gotta play with that tree up. Talk to my dog. Let me try that.
0 hour rolls on here tonight in St. Louis. And fans right now, let's go to a special message by fans at DraftKings.
I'll mute this for a minute. I want it to
Golden Girl will totally
Mom,
reference on
bam,
commentary.
damn.
All you have to do is download the DraftKings app, use code AEW when signing up, and play for free
Thanks.
during
I
Dynasty.
appreciate I appreciate it, guys.
Away from Dynasty, coming live on pay-per-view at the top of the hour. We've got one more match left in the 0 hour, but we have a tremendous night of action in store on pay-per-view. Coming up in just over 30 minutes, and it will all culminate in tonight's
I hope more people support your Irish Drive. You deserve it. Thanks. Thanks, I appreciate it. Some people don't listen to me. I want to tap the band. I can't post my reaction on TikTok. YouTube get in trouble. The dollar, YouTube guidelines. Follow the rules on there.
And the house rules match, the rule is we will find out on paper.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Thanks for helping me out. What's up? You watching football? No. AEW wrestling. I don't watch football. I only watch wrestling. I don't like football. I'm not a football guy. I'm a wrestling fan. I love AEW, I love WWE and TNA. Who do you guys have tonight? Bryan Danielson or Will Ospreay? Will Ospreay or Bryan Danielson? I love him. I like him too. Hopefully he comes back. Kenny Omega. Do you like Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, Kevin Owens, Paul Heyman?
this thing could go either
Come on,
way.
right now.
These guys are amazing. I mean, Davison's career, decades of success. Ospreay is just a freak of nature. I don't know. I'm going to lean towards Ospreay. But I could change my mind in 5 minutes. You never know. Well, Ospreay's red hot right now, and he is the hottest wrestler in all of wrestling. I'm going with Ospreay. Well, fans, you can find out tonight as Dynasty airs live on pay-per-view just over 25 minutes away. He's on the code above your screen. You can join us on Bleacher Report. You can join us through traditional cable and satellite providers, Triller TV, PPV.com, YouTube.com, in the U.S. and internationally on Triller TV, on YouTube.com, PPV.com, Foxtel, Sky. So many ways to join us for Dynasty. Come your way. It's just over 25 minutes, but we still have one more match here on the 0 Hour.
A claim.
This is a titles for titles trios match set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit. Introducing first, they are the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champions. Switchblade Chain, Austin, Colton Gunn, the Bang Bang Kings.
Two sets of trios title, six-man titles will be one fall. But after this match, those titles will be unified into one, and one team will reign.
A claim.
If you think momentum's important, then go back to last night on Collision when the Bang Bang game of the Guns, if you will, defeated the Acclaimed thanks to some outside interference by...
Time's up.
Right there, Jim White.
Yes, Switchblade Jay Leno calling that
Championship winner takes all.
and he pilfered from Darby Allin. Pilfered, I love that word. Here we go.
Claim.
Your opponents are the AEW World Trios Champions, Daniels and the Acclaimed.
Yeah. Listen. Yeah. I am tired of MMA talk. Yeah, I like Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman. Me too. Brian Daniel will win, but I like Will Ospreay too. I like Will Ospreay too. And Brian Daniels, and I love Seth Rollins and Paul. I am tired. I love him. I like women. But it was time for him to lose the title. Yo. Listen.
Switchblade, you had to grow a beard. You got a kid's face. Looking like you hang outside of the 6th grade. Talking to these kids like I made you a mixtape. Your hype is all fake like the Donald Trump piss tape.
For all the title. They claim titles and baby now. Winner takes all.
I'll fulfill your fantasy and I'ma make you my bitch. Just making me sick. I'll violate you so bad you'll have to tell the legal team about the taste of my dick.
No, you can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say the D word. You can't say that word. You can't say that word.
We're going acapella on this one.
And claim have a life. Sister me, Daddy.
A very extended
I love the claim.
introduction for the AEW
And
World
bang,
Trios Champions.
bang, bang,
As the Ring of Honor World Six-Man
Bang, bang,
Champions
bang.
waiting at ringside. And remember, these
Winner
titles
takes
will be
all.
unified
For the Ring of
into
Honor,
one.
triple titles, 3 years title, and The other title.
Unified AEW World Trios
Titles for
Championship.
titles for title.
Decided in this match, that is, if the
Titles
never get in the ring.
for title. Winner takes all. Oh, Sesame Day. Oh.
Looks like Bowens.
Not entirely unlimited, but not unlimited last year. Why he went away? I think he in the movie. What movie he's making? I don't know what movie he's making. What movie is he making? What movie is he making?
Download the DraftKings app now. Sign up with promo code AEW and play free with an official partner of All Elite Wrestling. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Like and subscribe. This young man doesn't. Thanks for pushing it.
And I say this because obviously
Let's go.
Max Cash had a lot to say on
They're
the
clean.
outside, and that can really get
They're
somebody
clean with
pissed off.
Batman now.
You want to maybe let calmer heads prevail?
Let's go.
I guess so. Nice shoulder block right there. Good speed built up by Bowens. But there's like...
Light and subscribe. Alright, this man needs it. Thanks.
You know that, so you kind of, Jay White's a smart guy. I don't think he's letting that red
Let's
space
go.
in his head. Just my observation.
Let's go.
I agree with that. Back body drop on Fulton Gun. Bowens takes him over the side headlock. Slowing the pace down. As we have a
You like Jay White?
on hand tonight for Dynasty Shapes Arena in St. Louis. Tag right there, right now. Austin's
Come on, they're clean.
Austin Gunn sweeping the leg of Anthony Bowens. And you see just under 20 minutes away for Dynasty live
20
on pay-per-view.
20 minutes away. 19 minutes away.
His composure.
Come on, me, bust
The composure changed completely.
Daddy wants Jay White to speak. Yes, Shivani.
Yeah, I think a lot of times the antics and the outrageousness of the Guns overshadows their ability because those kids can really wrestle, man.
Let's go.
Got put by his dad. Yeah, there's almost a trick in the game. He got some headlock out of him. That was pretty good. Really did help him up, so that's good. Yeah, I agree.
Let's go.
Leapfrog there by Billy Gunn. Oh,
No.
strong, that arm drag, good work.
Austin went for the arm drag, and now the hips up. Oh, Austin lands on his feet. Good agility shown. As
Father versus son.
Portals over the shoulder of his father, but didn't avoid that one.
Watch out.
Been hit by a Billy Gunn clothesline. I can tell you, it's not fun. The guy's got an arm like a telephone pole. I mean, it's insane.
Let's go.
Now Colton and Austin hit their father from behind, allowing Switchblade Jay White to tag in. Yeah, Billy here wanted a piece of Jay White, and again, Jay White being very, very savvy, waited till the beat was on until he got in there.
Well, they broke into the house of Billy Gunn, right? Let's remember that. They broke into his house, meaning the Guns. They
One.
did this. I mean, so of course,
Nope.
Billy, you can't stand all three of them, including his two kids.
That chop is nothing to blow your nose at.
Ooh, you messing with Billy? You messing with Billy Gunn?
Billy
You don't mess with Billy Gunn. He was a former DX member.
Wild swing and a miss, and Switchblade trying to get out of the range of Billy Gunn.
And Jay using his quickness, smart and savvy by Mr. White. I like that.
And now Jay White tags in. I don't think Billy saw it, as Colton is the legal man.
I think you're right. He did not see that.
Colton Gunn coming behind a shot.
If it's bad enough, you smash it down. You hit him when he's not looking. Jeez.
You fucked up. You did. You should never hit your dad in the back. Right punch, toss the fade.
Tag made as Max Caster now seeing his first legal action. The match right hand, the ribs of Colton Gunn. You see at the bottom of your screen, scan the QR code to join us for Dynasty at the top of the hour on Blades Report. Coming your way in just over 16 minutes. Scan the code
16 more minutes.
Or you can join us through traditional cable and satellite providers on Triller TV, PPV.com, and YouTube.com in the United States. As Max Caster controlling the arm of Colton Gunn. Internationally, fans, you can join us on Triller TV, YouTube, PPV.com, Foxtel, and Sky in select international markets. As Bowens, the neck breaker into the outstretched knees of Max Caster, and the right hand for Switchblade Jay White.
Why?
This Dynasty pay-per-view, folks. I'm telling you, it will be insanely awesome. Guaranteed.
Top to bottom tags, you're right. One of the best cards we've had.
I mean, it's freaking loaded. I mean, it's loaded. Any type of match you want is on Dynasty coming up.
And Bowens says only 10 members. Billy may not be having
Let's go. Let's go.
Well, if I had two sons like that, I'm not so sure I would want grandchildren. Ooh. You know, the DNA stuff, right?
Yeah, you got that stuff.
Oh, Caster, awkward landing.
Come on.
He went over the top, overcommitting. And Austin Gunn takes a quick tag out to Switchblade Jay White. And
Reclaim. Oh, baby.
telling our timekeepers to watch as he sent Caster into the barricade.
He didn't lie about it, Jay White. Kind of called his shot and did it. And I guess that kind of kept Caster's mouth shut after the stuff he was saying to White earlier.
And remember,
Let's go, baby.
His title for titles.
More clean.
Teams coming into this match with championships, but only one team will leave. That team will unify the AEW World Trios Championship as explained. Jay White ripping the chest of Max Caster.
And for those that didn't see it, Jay White did break the count for those that are obsessed with referees. You know,
Let's go. One more, baby.
Mercedes May, but you got to put Jay White in that category as well. One of the great international stars now, part of AEW.
Tomorrow I'll be back for Monday Night Raw. Thumbs up.
Yeah, tremendous ring general. And using his troops, using his allies, and pulling off and going very effectively throughout this match.
Bang, 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 number one.
Most of the pegging back, Switchblade into this thing.
It was odd, but it worked. Jay White just so dangerous with those chops.
Yeah, he's got great extension that time.
Let's go, let's go.
Some of the ways of how tall they are, as far as chops go, it's a matter of quickness, hand size, using your hips with the chop, meaning bringing your body weight forward. You know, it's not just, a big guy can hurt more with a chop. That's a little bit of malarkey, as they say.
Let's go, let's
I
go.
know malarkey of many before, but it's kind of like baseball pitchers, right? Some of the best fastball artists are not the biggest guys.
Exactly.
They use their hips.
One.
His hips effectively to lean into those shots to take down. Pullman Austin Gunn, swing and a miss. Austin reverses, but gets reversed. Bowens accelerates in. Austin ducks underneath. And interception. Oh! Bowens! Big combination from Anthony Bowens. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
No, I'm staying
There
tuned.
you go. One more shenanigans from Austin Gunn and poppycock after that.
Yep. 1 point point.
Calling everybody. I don't care.
Oh! Steady ass, not poppycock. Bowens sent hard to the floor. Austin Gunn making the call, but nobody in the Bang Bang Gang corner.
Yeah, that's not. Look at Austin. He's looking around like, where the hell is everybody? Austin needs help.
Jay White.
Let's go.
Unbeknownst to Bowens, he doesn't realize Jay is actually legal as Bowens landed hard on it.
Yeah, then he landed hard on his shoulder, straight down on the mat. As Jay White getting referee Stephon Smith to back off Max Caster as Bowens face first.
That's a lot of pain right there for Bowens.
Let's go.
Remind the fans how important this match is once again. This is title for title. Yeah, we've been a unified cover here by Jay White, very nearly unifying the AEW World Trios Championship there. The
fans still filing into the Chaffetz Arena in St. Louis. We are sold out tonight for Dynasty on pay-per-view. Without the Chaffetz Arena, it's going to be jam-packed with a little bit of Jay White. Again, using those chops. Jay White really carrying the load for the team of the Bang Bang Gang, much like I am here at the desk. It's all right, you guys have fun. Just get warmed up. Really nice and stuff. Just get warmed up.
You know, I was told that I've talked to a lot of fans that say, you know, you get announcers seem like you're having a lot of fun. We do. We have fun. We love wrestling. We love calling it. We put up with you, Excalibur. It's all of that.
Well said. Oh, look at this.
Let's go.
Staying out of the reach of Anthony Bowens. And then Jay White setting up Bowens for that kick to the ribs. As Austin Gunn, very smart by Austin right there, Excalibur. He knows Bowens has just been getting worn out.
Come on.
So what he do is keeps him in a little ring, locks him down for a real chin lock. Good strategy. As Bowens, though, they have the opportunity here. No.
Come on.
Austin tried to cut him off with Bowens. You can see the fatigue setting in. Trying to make that slow corner.
Let's go.
Now Austin still trying to grind him out with that side headlock. Bowens. An explosion of strength there, but great job by Anthony. He's got to get Caster or Billy Gunn in this thing here.
You get Bowens down, you've done a hell of a job. He's got such endurance. He is such an athlete, and he's doing all he can to get in the corner right now.
And Bowens breaks free the grip of Austin Gunn.
Mm.
And now, Billy Gunn throwing some bombs into the faces of the Bang Bang Gang. Big Daddy S throwing haymakers.
Let's go.
Running at him and going down.
Whooping on Jay White. And Austin, sent over the top now. Colton Gunn. The receiving end of the splash in the corner. Boot to the midsection.
What's saying about your son here?
Crazy. Swinging a miss and wait. The one and only on Austin Gunn. But look at this. Oh, famous sort of Colton Gunn. Coming from the cover. Two.
Get out.
I guess Billy is regretting never teaching his son his own stuff right there. Billy almost got beat by Colton.
Not in a minute.
You see the bottom of the screen, the QR code for Dynasty coming your way in less than 10 minutes on Bleacher Report. Scan the code to join us on VR. As a little bit of 310 to Yuma there was the Guns, but now over that
Let's
top
go.
goes Bowens. Caster, the backhand. With the Acclaim have in mind.
Well, everybody's kind of spent this match, man. They have really gone at it hard.
And Austin just throwing his body, sending both Bowens and Caster.
Watch out behind.
Jay White using the bat. And referee Stephon Smith didn't see it.
Oh, you did not. Right across the spine with that bat. What a shot.
That's it.
They're gonna beat that guy.
The bat again.
1, 2, 3.
Knocked it out.
The Bang Bang Gang thought they unified the AWL Trios Championship, but Billy Gunn had other ideas.
And tell you what, I guess doing all those lap pull downs with the whole rack all those years really helped Billy Gunn there. Absolutely, you don't become a legend in wrestling for nothing, man.
That was an impressive kick out by Daddy S. But how much more does Billy Gunn have in the tank? And you can't take many shots like that.
And the Acclaim is on the outside. Excalibur, well, looks like Bowens. Yeah, he made himself his way in. I think Baxter too.
Oh, now Austin Colton sent to the outside. Jay White standing alone.
Yeah, tables have been turned now, numbers-wise.
Come on.
Big combination by the Acclaim.
So big. Bowens really got Jay White with that kick right in the grill.
Now Caster takes down Colton Gunn. Caster sent to the outside by Switchblade Jay White. Bowens trying to fight off Austin Gunn, but plants Anthony Bowens. Billy Gunn just coming to.
Let's go.
Maybe taking a sleeper suplex on Billy Gunn.
His hips are already under Billy. Oh, well, his hips don't matter now. The power of Billy Gunn. Look at the arms of Billy Gunn.
Move to that midsection by Billy. Famouser! Light drop from Caster.
This out.
Everybody's giving their best shot, and this match still goes on. Remember, both sets of titles are on the line. AEW World Trios Championship, Ring of Honor, World Six-Man Championship. This is to unify those titles into one. As Billy Gunn looking for another famous or no. Jay White avoids it. Switchblade avoided by Billy. Roll up on 2, and Jay White, good kick out, good explosion.
No. Bang, bang,
Unified World Trios Champions, the Bang Bang Gang.
Back all the way to World's End.
Swerve Strickland is not the man that he claims to be, and I am the man that he wishes to be.
Letting people know that, like, hey, my time is valuable. I am valuable to All Elite Wrestling. I'm not playing anymore. 2024 is where things get direct. No subliminal. It's direct. And I'm standing on that.
Signing this contract, Swerve, is doom and destruction. Nothing from me. That's all you got. It is a career-defining mistake to step into the ring with me right now.
Our motivations are for something bigger than me. And that's history.
Samoa Joe and Swerve Strickland for the AEW World Championship.
You are the definition of a killer.
The magnitude of this match.
But so am I.
Dynasty, I show you that I am every bit of that.
Who's damn house?
Will it be Swerve's house tonight in St. Louis, or will the dominance of Samoa Joe continue? And we will crown the first ever AEW World Tag Team Champions, 3-time champions tonight in the ladder match when Matthew and Nicholas Jackson take on FTR. Kazuchika Okada looks to make his first defense of the AEW Continental Championship when he takes on the Bastard Pack. And Julia Hart of the House of Black will put her TBS Championship on the line against Willow Nightingale. And speaking of the House of Black, they will face the team of the TNT champion Adam Copeland, Mark Briscoe, and Eddie Kingston tonight on Dynasty. Former friends, now bitter rivals, Roderick Strong puts his AEW International Championship on the line against Kyle O'Reilly. Plus, it will be FTW rules tonight in St. Louis. The cold-hearted, handsome devil, Hook, puts his FTW championship on the line against Lionheart, Chris Jericho. And the AEW Women's World Championship up for grabs. Timeless Toni Storm looks to make the fourth defense of her third reign against a woman that was never beaten for the title in Thunder Rosa. Plus the highly anticipated dream match, the American Dragon versus the Aerial Assassin, Bryan Danielson, Will Ospreay, one-on-one for the first time ever. And that is coming up in just a few moments when we go live with Dynasty on pay-per-view. You have still a few moments to join us. You can visit Bleacher Report. Go through the BR app, scan the code at the bottom of your screen. You will have JR on the call for the opening contest. We'll have Taz on the call. We'll have myself. So many ways to join us in the U.S. You can join us via Triller TV through traditional cable and satellite providers, ppv.com and youtube.com in the United States. Also, internationally, fans, you can visit Triller TV, youtube.com, ppv.com, Foxtel, and Sky around the world. Dynasty is coming your way live in just a matter of moments. You have no excuse. You have to join us. This is going to be an epic night of action. There you see it. Code at the bottom of your screen. You will love what you see coming your way on pay-per-view. We are just seconds away. Join us live next for Dynasty. Sold out in St. Louis, live on pay-per-view. We will see you there.
Life is all about the chase, but it is what you chase.
Well, Ospreay.
suplex machine, Taz, the Hall of Fame voice of professional wrestling, Jim Ross, and the Dapper Yapper himself, Justin Roberts.
The following contest scheduled for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the AEW Continental Championship.
My bad. My bad, that match not my bad, that match not first. My bad. My bad.
Circumstances, but now to be the first challenger for Kazuchika Okada's Continental Championship, that is a tall order.
Yeah, the guy's 16-1 in his last 17 matches, and he is dangerous, he's hungry, he thinks he's been overlooked by thinking they had that same track his entire career. He's got the biggest dog in the fight.
Well, Pat is in the ring, and right now our colleague Renee Paquette is standing by at the side of the ring.
Tonight is Okada's first title defense as our Continental Champion. Man, very familiar with this big fight feel of a pay-per-view like Dynasty. But earlier today, I spoke with Pac. He said he is sick and tired of everybody saying that Okada is God's gift to professional wrestling. Tonight, Pac will show us what a champion looks like.
His opponent from Aichi, Japan, weighing 236 pounds, he is the AEW Continental Champion.
My friend, this match is first. This match is first right now. Waymaker versus Pat. That match is first. This match is fun, my bad. It's my bad. The Waymaker versus Pac for the championship. The Waymaker. Okada.
He's got the quickest feet, the quickest kicks in the game. That could be a difference maker. Fans looking forward to this, and as we all are. Sold out crowd tonight. Glad you're with us on pay-per-view wherever you may be watching.
Well, that Continental Classic, it's kind of the wrestlers. I'm sorry, the Continental Championship is the wrestlers' belt, the wrestlers' championship. You can't get two guys here more wrestlers than we're about to see lock up. And I'll tell you, anybody on our roster was the best wrestler here, as we know, in AEW. If they get their hands on that championship, man, it's all going on. But right now, nice man return by Pac.
And to answer your point, this match contested under the Continental Championship rules, no outside interference.
I love that.
At risk of fines, suspensions, or perhaps even more severe penalties. So this will be Pac and Okada for the first time ever, one-on-one to kick us off tonight on
Come on, Waymaker. 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 Waymaker.
Pac's foot speed. Okada's no stranger in that department either, with that great drop kick.
Yeah, he does have a great drop kick, a nice standing switch by Pac, and trying to break the grip right now is Okada patiently trying to break that grip, and that's the right way to do it. Nice drop and toe hold there, well done.
Drop toe hold by Kazuchika Okada into the waist lock, but Pac, you can see already fighting with the hands, the grip of Kazuchika Okada. You know, we talk about just the assets that these men have, their quick feet, the drop kick from Okada, but they've also implemented such dangerous submission holds. I'm thinking about the brutalizer from Pac, the red ink or the money clip from Kazuchika Okada that I do not believe we have seen yet in AEW. It would be an unexpected wrinkle for Pac, but a nice side headlock takeover. He brings the Rainmaker down to the mat.
Come on,
I don't know how many times
come on, Rainmaker.
going forward, but this is the first time that they have competed one-on-one in their careers. You don't know what to expect.
Yeah, the thing is you got to be careful too, JR, of the
One.
high-flying abilities of Pac.
Come on, Rainmaker. Come on, Okada. Rainmaker. Rainmaker. Rainmaker.
But Pac doing a good job of grounding the champion, keeping Okada into the mat.
Yeah, that side headlock, keep your weight down on your opponent's throat and his pectoral chest region, and that's why Pac keeps shifting his feet while he has the side headlock on the mat. All that weight is on the throat and chest of you, meaning Okada.
Come on, Rainmaker.
Pace surprise you that Pac has taken a slow it down, more deliberate pace by the challenger.
Yeah, it does a little bit, Excalibur, but I think that we'll see a change in that. These two men are fast-paced, oriented competitors offensively.
In the head game here, Pac is.
Yeah, trying to lure Okada outside of the ring, and now back in goes back. Okada returns and.
Come on, Rainmaker.
Okada there by the challenger, takes down Okada. Well, I talked about how this man could fly. Let's see it. And over the top goes the bastard. Well, JR, you called it. It picked up quick.
Yeah, didn't take long, did it?
I'm telling you.
They flipped their switch.
Yep.
This is such an important match for both these men. They're proud professionals. This match is being watched around the world, and a lot of their peers are tuned in because they know the skill set of both these guys.
I mentioned how Okada came into the business.
2, 3.
Mexico, leaving Japan at 16 years of age, training under Ultimo Dragon at the Toryumon Dojo in Mexico. Pac, he knows the crowd. It's as a professional as he sends Okada hard into that.
Come on.
And that's the right shoulder of Okada, the one he executes that Rainmaker with.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's a great way to separate a guy's shoulder.
6.
That was a really nasty impact. Right to our left.
7.
Pac, in 2007, he traveled to Japan for
8.
the first time, competing in Dragon Gate, a promotion started by Ultimo Dragon's former students. And that's where Pac really exploded onto a global stage. So a lot of common DNA in both
Come on, I vote.
backgrounds.
I vote.
You see Okada, he's really struggling with that right shoulder.
Right hand corner.
As time goes on, we'll keep an eye on that. And knowing Pac, he will exploit it.
Let's go. Let's go. Rainmaker.
Just muscled Okada up to that top rope, top turnbuckle. This is dangerous here. Look at Pac's on the tippy top rope.
No room for a mistake. No margin for error here, fellas.
Come on, Rainmaker.
Superplex right here. Super duperplex. Avalanche. Brainbuster.
Rainmaker.
I thought it was going straight superplex, but you're right, Excalibur did bring him in. Let's take a look again as he pulled the head in of Okada to your point, Excalibur.
Look at the impact.
Yeah, man. And, oof.
Bouncing spine first off the canvas. A lot of impact. And right now, Pac has got the best game plan. Pac is ahead on points if there was such an animal.
And Pac,
Come on, Rainmaker.
he's poised about him because he knows he is in the proverbial driver's seat.
Rainmaker. Rainmaker.
This is nothing but
Give me a
match
vote.
because you're not going to beat Okada.
I saw the match. I thought that match was taken off. They said it was taken off. But this one is instead. Well, as player blind Daniel match later on later. Come on, Rainmaker.
That's great flexibility for a guy as heavily muscled as Pac is. Get that kick over his head. Comes back with a drop kick.
Let's go.
Then you fall off of the rope in the region, onto the apron, then onto the floor. You can see he grabs the back of his calf. Watch, this is a really open-handed calf. Hit the apron.
I think it also got caught up in the turnbuckle as well.
I think it did, but I think that corner beat of the apron is brutal. And I split my leg open during a match once, my shin, and it's a nasty, hard part of the ring.
You see Pack sent hard into the barricade by the champion. And
Look at the sheepo right there.
I'm sitting in your car outside the interstate and witnessing a wreck. Man, that's some impact.
a close look at the agony on the face of the challenger.
And that definitely will knock the wind out of you and tear you up inside when your body hits.
Are you guys impressed with how calm, cool, and collected it seems that Okada remains?
It's kind of his style, right? And it works for him, you know? I mean, that's the thing, that's his confidence. I mentioned the poise of Pac. How about the poise of Okada?
Yeah, JR, you've been calling Okada's matches.
Come on, Waymaker.
And I mean, he has the poise.
That's right.
You'll become the longest reigning IWGP Heavyweight Champion by accident. Okada, for 2,043 days, more than 5 years of his career was spent as the top champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
On top, the main event, that's him.
Come on, Waymaker. Let's go, Waymaker.
And you know, we talked about the...
Come on, Waymaker.
The rules in the Continental Championship match, Taz, that also applies to the Continental Classic Tournament, which we saw play out last winter.
Let's go, Waymaker.
Everyone banned from the ringside, no outside interference, but also, you know, the champion does have an advantage should the match, any championship match go to time of the draw, the champion retains.
Yeah, it's champion's advantage for sure. You go, as we saw with the tournament, both these men right now exchange.
Let's go. Come on. Mess with the internet. Come on, turn it off. Hold on, I'm gonna watch it online. Come on. Come on. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah.
Gifts and more championships he's going to win, I'll tell you.
Yeah, well.
Sorry about that. Yeah. I'm on. Come on. No, I don't want to mess up. I didn't mess up yesterday. I don't want to mess up for this.
Well, I don't knock the wind out of you, that type of shotgun drop kick in the chest.
And finally, that win, you know?
Right in the chest. Watch this impact here. You can see it. Bam.
JR, that was not an emphatic kick out by the champion.
It was not. Absolutely. It was more instinctive, perhaps, than anything else. But bottom line, it wasn't 3, but it was damn close.
Right now, you can see Pat. He's thinking. He's got control and he's thinking, what next? What am I going to do next here?
Okada, the man that defeated Eddie Kingston to win that Continental Championship.
Let's go, Pat. Let's go, Waymaker.
Champion.
Hear that? That's leather and skin. Meshing. Meeting.
Nice evasion there by the Rainmaker. Pat anticipates the uppercut, though, by Okada. Generating a lot of force in the chest of the challenger. Okada German suplex backline on his feet. Like a cat.
Every time, yo. Every time. Why? Every time. Sorry about that. But every time, you know what? I'm on touch off, bro. Just a minute.
It's all impact for sure. Okada, the scoop and the slam drives down the challenger. Okada has been known to use that elbow drop very effectively. Well, at the top here, Okada. What the hell's he gonna do here? Well, you nailed it. Elbows drop right across the chest. Well, the side of his body besides the elbow. Okada for a rolling flush. Upper body of
Okada sucking down the adulation of this sold-out crowd. He may be wasting time. Only time will tell.
Come on, Waymaker. Notification keep on up. Let's go.
Okada, the running back elbow in the corner.
You got a ground to pop if you're Okada. That's what he's doing right now. In essence, grounding and slowing him down.
Okada heard the footsteps of Pac. Kick to the jaw, catches the foot of the challenger.
Let's go, Waymaker.
Super kick. Pac thrown his entire body into that one. Explosive clothesline right there, dropping Okada. And now with the waist lock on, look at this, a deadlift. Deadlift, German Jones. Deadlift, Pac. 1, 2, no.
Man, that was inches away.
Come on, Waymaker.
That takes a lot of core strength, lower back strength. Not an easy suplex to do this late in the contest. Taz, I mean, Pac, it's got to be a 6-inch height differential. Well, that helps, as you know, with the suplex. You know what I mean? Because his hips are already under Okada because he's shorter than Okada. That helps. But to have the power to hold him in the air that long in that back box is really difficult.
Yes.
The point I was getting to, Taz, if your hips are
Let's go, let's go. Waymaker.
Right. And great flexibility to get his leg up that high to catch Okada in the jaw. Could be Black Arrow.
You're gonna move it and hit finish him back in the end.
He gets his footing. He has him in sight. Oh, no!
What a crash and burn. All or nothing for Pac. And this time it was nothing significantly offensively for this man.
Massive miss for sure. Massive miss.
Take those big chances. I'm amazed these guys can continue sometimes. Look at this.
Yeah, JR, if that connected, I think we crown a new champion.
I think you're right.
But I respect what Pac's doing, guys. You
I'm winning.
He wants this title, so he's leaving it all in the ring. He's trying everything he can, but that definitely was a big miss. As Okada, first to his feet, now looking maybe for the tombstone. Oh, God. There is a tombstone, again targeting the neck of the challenger.
Okada with a wild look in his eyes. He knows now that he's in firm control of this matchup.
After that, look, it's going Rainmaker. Rainmaker, Pac anticipated. Look at this. 2, and very close by the challenger. And was Pac.
1, 2.
Those are close near falls, let me tell you. So close.
Come on, Waymaker.
Look at he trenches into the brutalizer. The brutalizer while Okada was upright. Awesome counter. Okada may have been looking for heavy rain, but Pac had it scouted. He's tearing those shoulder joints apart of Okada. And Okada, the champion, is sinking down. And, look, gouging the eyes of Pac.
Those long fingers really run into the eyes of Pac. Had no choice but to break the hold.
Gotta do what you gotta do, man. I mean, by any means.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
For that championship.
It's a great day in March when Tony Khan signed Okada. March of this year, multi-year contract.
Wait. Pac lands on his feet. And now, tombstone Okada. Oh, God, that was nasty.
Is it?
A new champion on tap.
Yeah, he's
Pac's got to hit something here.
Okada with the referee here, though. Okada grabbing the leg of referee Paul Turner, putting him right in Pac's path.
That's one way of breaking it and getting back to business.
Yeah, but Okada was smart to delay the game right there to slow down whatever Pac had in mind. But here
Come on, Waymaker.
Another chance, big chance.
Pac's not moving. I'm sorry, Okada's not moving, I should say. Oh, the knees into the jaw.
Knees up, knees up. Rainmaker scores.
1, 2, 3. Let's do. Waymaker.
Hell of a
Kingston.
Maybe just stalking to the ring, Taz. Doesn't give a damn about 3 men in the ring waiting for him. He's all there.
Adam Copeland and Kingston. Mark Briscoe versus House of Black.
I love talking to anybody today, man. He is really ready for this match tonight.
The Stars, boys.
From Sandy Fort, Delaware, weighing 229
pounds.
pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World
Champion.
Mark
Briscoe.
For our Dynasty main events and to answer questions about the main event, get enough right to earn your share of the prize. Download the DraftKings app, sign up with promo code AEW, and play free with an official partner of all elite wrestling. DraftKings, the crown is yours. You're struggling with that word wrestling.
From Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing 241 pounds, he is the
NT champion. Really, superstar. Here's the fear. Stop! Make up your mind, you're gonna be down here upstairs. You can make up your mind. You keep teasing me. Lay down.
And House of Black.
Stop.
You ever think you would see Copeland teaming with Kingston and Briscoe? It's wild if you think about it. What a unique concept. I think it's cool.
It's a very odd trio, and listen, I was there when Mark Briscoe became the ROH World Champion. It was a violent, bloody match against Eddie Kingston. Fans who saw it know exactly what we're talking about in Philadelphia, but they've been friends a long, long time. I think they can trust each other. That's going to be, again, one of those common threads you look at during the match.
Yeah, there's a respect there to there's a lot of emotion, obviously, in the end of that matchup to bring him on the title. But right now, we got Malachi getting ready to start this off for his team against Briscoe.
You don't want to keep teasing him.
Them boys bringing out here in St. Louis in support of Mark Briscoe.
Come on, Adam.
To Mark's dearly departed brother, Jay Briscoe.
Come on, Mark Briscoe.
One of the great tragedies in pro wrestling, no doubt.
Oh, wait, now, that old press there by Mark Briscoe, taking Malachi off his feet. Malachi, deep arm drag, brings down Briscoe. Yeah, that was a full arm drag right there, when you kind of get peck to peck with a guy, chest to chest. Buddy Matthews tags in. And really, I mean, that seems
Come
to
on,
be
Mark
this
Briscoe.
rivalry.
Come on.
The rivalry, I should say, between Buddy Matthews.
That's true.
Well, Mark Briscoe, certainly, if we go back and take a look at how he has helped the House of Black lose matches. And obviously, look at this side headline. They have taken an angry shot on Mark Briscoe, but they've also been on the attack on Adam Copeland as well.
Come on, Adam.
There's the blind tag. Buddy Matthews didn't realize it. And now, teamwork shown by Copeland and Briscoe. That was a strong double shoulder block there by Briscoe and Copeland. And to answer your point earlier, I mean, who would have ever thought you'd ever see Adam Copeland teaming up with Eddie Kingston with Briscoe?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well, you can say wrestling. We know what you're talking about, buddy. Go right ahead.
Come on, Adam.
It opened up such a huge world of possibilities.
Sure, absolutely did. And Copeland has come in. He's a champion now, but he has come in with the greatest attitude, man. Obviously, Christian Cage tried to beat that out of him, so to speak, but I think Adam Copeland's a great addition to the roster, and I'm glad to see him in any type of match on one of our pay-per-views.
Malachi Black tagging himself in. Look at this matchup here that's about to go down. And you know, Copeland, he's been wanting to get his hands on Malachi Black. And Malachi taking his time, very
deliberate entrance to the ring. It's a serious stare down we got going on here. They don't want to rush into nothing. Hey, you know what? Like it or not, I think that's smart. By Malachi. Now here comes Big Man. Look, Taz, I mean, Malachi and Copeland, that's what the fans wanted. That's what Copeland wants. So Malachi electing not to give it to him. As a big club and shot by Brody King on the Mad King, and he kicks in. And now,
Come on, Adam.
and this is right up Kingston's alley. And he gives a buzzsaw, brother. He's getting all that. I told him earlier today. He's fired up. That's the only reason you're laughing is to not eat those chips. Right. Exactly. Brody King went for the elbow drop. Kingston avoids. And now the round kick to the back. Oh, man. And Brody's eating all of those. Look at this kid. Eddie Kingston tattooing the chest of Brody King with those chops. Yancy Gary staggers him and back to the corner. Eddie got amazing height on it. And now the machine gun chops in the corner. Trying to drive all
Come on, Adam.
the lungs of Brody King. On the size of power. The advantage.
Come on, Adam P. Adam Copeland. Mark Bledsoe. And Eddie Kingston.
Kingston down in the corner. Brody King. Be thinking the cannonball as he charges. And there's the cannonball. And fans, you see the bottom of your screen, John Moxley with his IWGP World Heavyweight Championship on the line against Powerhouse Hobbs and the Don Callis family. It will go down live on Dynamite. Brody King looking for the cover. We are live coast to coast this Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. You do not want to miss Moxley and Hobbs as Buddy Matthews looking for the cover.
Why? It's a team messing up tonight.
A much more devious team than the high flyers of Tough Flight and Action.
Come on.
The intensity level for sure. It's House of Black and experience.
Yeah, but just the striking ability.
Come on, Adam team.
House of Black, huge difference. Oh, nice block there by Malachi.
Come on.
Nice bridge hand right there by Kingston. That really blocked.
Oh, he brought him in, lured him in. Did Malachi?
Let's go, Adam.
Back elbow.
Alright, what's
I'm
up?
amazed that anyone, and even this trios team that we're watching right here, will take a match.
I am.
The night before a big pay-per-view, and even Brian Danielson, Claudio Castagnoli.
Yeah, that bunkhouse.
I'm not paying attention to this in there.
Right now, Eddie Kingston.
Eddie.
Tie attack from Malachi Black.
I'm a big fan of that offense of Malachi. He thought Stewie Todd was short. Here comes Bunny now with Briscoe.
Let's go.
Mark Briscoe says, I'll see you touch Muay Thai. And raise it with some redneck kung fu. Tucking under, able to avoid Buddy Matthews. Buddy Matthews got lit up right there. Nice
I am.
by Matthews with a low round kick to the gut. Stomp. Avoiding it. There's the hell stab there.
Let's go. Adam Copeland, Mark Bledsoe, and Eddie Kingston. Come on, Eddie.
Stunning Briscoe. That's a carry though. Catches Buddy. Buddy crashes to the floor.
What's up? Hit the destroyer button and we not all in.
Briscoe's not done.
Hit the destroyer button.
Oh, you're not kidding. It may be done now, though. Troops are in.
We have an Adam Holt, no, I'm not Adam Holt. Adam Holtman, Eddie Houston, Mark Briscoe versus House of Black. What's up, what's up, what's up?
To the right of our broadcast position is now a chair throw by Buddy Matthews. And the backhand drops. Buddy Matthews to the floor now. He's just there with that on the apron with that chair. There's not a lot of room.
Come on, Mark Briscoe.
Here was that chair. He had Buddy Matthews down on the floor, but instead he launches over the ring post. I mean, that's maybe Sappy's going to be up 3 points. I don't know. I feel like I've seen something like that, but not on the apron. That was so dangerous, too, because that chair could have scooted on him. He was right on the edge there.
Come on. Come on.
Buddy Matthews up
Mark.
on his shoulder. Think a dead-belly driver on the apron, perhaps, but Matthews able to fight his way out of it.
Come on, Mark Briscoe.
Here for his good measure now. Oh no. Definitely snapped his spine.
Come on.
I'll tell you what, I think Roy might have hurt his own ear or his head. He might have
Hmm.
well, look at that progress. And if you notice, his hands trying to bend. You see the knee strike, and watch where that drape goes down. You can see that host.
Come on, Mark Briscoe.
Metal post and the metal grating. But right inside the ring, Mark Briscoe, though, showing great toughness, great resilience, able to kick out. Malachi now continuing to punch the back and the neck of Mark Briscoe.
What's up?
Left leg round kick right to the chest.
Come on, Mark Briscoe.
Put it all off, tag in now. Big Brody kick.
Alistair Black and Malachi
A spike into the
Black.
head from the House of Black, so he's not worried about being beaten in the quarter. He can take a lot of
2,
punishment. He has shown
3,
many times.
4.
Brody King, Malachi Black dominating Mark Briscoe. Buddy Matthews still recovering on the outside. We talked about getting our first look at Copeland, Kingston, and Briscoe. Remember, House of Black,
Come on.
World Trios champions. They held the title for 175 days, 8 successful defenses of the title.
2.
Oh, now just a shot to the ribs on Mark Briscoe. So their teamwork, there is absolutely no question about the House of Black and how they work together. That running back elbow, the intensity by Malachi.
1,
Cover.
2.
We saw earlier on the Dynasty Zero Hour, AEW World Trios Championship, Ring of Honor World Six-Man Championship. The titles were unified by the Bang Bang Gang. James White, Austin Colton Gunn, the newly crowned AEW Unified
Let's go.
Trios Champions.
Adam.
You noticed that time, but when Malachi had the rear chin lock with the neck vice on, he was staring right
What am I voting for Adam Copeland?
Sure was.
And Eddie Houston and Mark Briscoe.
Daggers right back at Malachi Black.
Kingston had enough. He came in illegally to shut it down.
I think frustration becoming an issue.
Let's
for
go.
Eddie Kingston.
Sometimes you got to do that, no matter what the ref says. You got to just.
Why not frozen? Why?
No doubt about it. The Briscoe fight, man.
I keep freezing.
White up against Malachi.
I keep stopping.
Superstar is legal. Look, Malachi just dropped off the apron.
He's shrewd, man.
And more house
There's
over.
something going on there. I can tell you that.
Oh, Cope just caught Buddy. He caught both Brody and Buddy. And now, maybe looking for the impaler on Brody King.
That's a big man.
Copeland hits a Brody. A step backward, a swing and a miss. Copeland, a flying shot, still hesitating Brody off his feet. Copeland, what does he have in mind here?
That's the house of that.
That's a lot of weight on that top turnbuckle. Brody King's massive.
And remember, I mean, Copeland's history of neck issues.
Sure. But he's a very intense wrestler, and Taz, as you know, and Excalibur, as you know, in the heat of the moment, right? One of the things that maybe you shouldn't do.
The fight on the face of Brody King. And Brody jiggling those big right hands to the body. Goes down. Kingston and Briscoe.
I'm here. I'm watching wrestling. I'm watching a tournament. And who wins tonight? I'm here.
I love Eddie King. He's a wild man. Would you call it Terry Funk-esque? Yes, I would. Yes.
That's what he wanted to do in the first place. That's right. Copeland. Wow, bodies everywhere. Man, these guys are putting all on the line. How about that crash, Taz? Oh, beautifully done. By Cope right here. That's a humongous dude you're doing that to.
280 plus pounds of Brody King coming down very, very hard, courtesy of the rated R superstar.
280, I think you'd be in the gentleman talks. He might be
Sit.
for that. That's gigantic.
Brody King's one of the last guys I like to piss off.
Yeah, don't do that.
Copeland up, maybe taking an impaler again. Brody though backing his way up to the corner. And Brody comes in. Driving the knees down into the chest of Cope. Oh, Kingston, what a shot. High round kick to that.
One.
Briscoe. And Discus Larry takes Briscoe off his feet. Oh, Briscoe had those two front teeth. That shot would have knocked him out. Kingston, the Oregon. Right on the button. Square on the jaw. Impaler.
That's got to do it. Wait a minute. Hey, little Briscoe.
But Briscoe to the top. Copeland makes the crawl, makes the cover. 1, 2,
No. Take that.
Great save there, my buddy. He was right to our left here, Taz. He saw it and his eyes on it. He knew exactly what to do.
Good cohesiveness, the cohesion, I should say, all House of Black. Buddy being on point right there. That's how these guys operate, Excalibur. Tremendous unit. That we mentioned, the reign as the AEW World Trios champions. Could be another one potentially in the future. What a great way to kickstart that with a victory here tonight. But House of Black, they're not thinking about that.
That's right, because it's kind of even Steven right now.
Come on, Adam. Adam.
Will we finally see Malachi Black and Adam Copeland touch? No, Briscoe coming in. The shot is.
Let's go, Adam.
All three men on each side pairing off.
Wow, Eddie got wiped out by that knee.
Oh, so Briscoe. Talk about knees. Holy cow. As Copeland isolated in the corner, getting another knee, and now the splash by Brody King. As they get 2-2 right now in this last little flurry here by House of Black. Oh, what? Oh, great anticipation. 3 spears for the House of Black. Came out of nowhere.
Cope can't make a cover. Boy, he could barely
Come on, Adam.
Copeland trying to collect himself. Brody King on the apron being checked by referee Rick Knox. And this has been a battle as Copeland.
Come on, Adam.
There's Copeland seeing
As the old cliche goes, a war of attrition is what it is. Copeland. He sees Malachi up in the corner. And he sees a target for... Oh, the miss! Oh, that was genius at the end! He's got it.
One.
Malachi's got it.
Three. The House of Black win. Black.
Malachi Black just one step ahead of Copeland. That missed. Holy cow, Taz. It's not often that you see the Rated R superstar get outplayed like we just witnessed. That's exactly what happened. Outplayed Shivani. Man, that was wild.
Yeah, you know what? Malachi was getting up in the corner and he took his time. I didn't know exactly what he was doing, but he knew what he was doing. He lured him in is what he did.
Let's take another look at this, guys. I mean, once he spewed that mist, he's blinding Pope with it, and then bam, that's it. The end on target. Copeland goes down and out for the 3 count. House of Black victorious tonight on Dynasty. What a match these guys have.
That's my baby. Come on, Julia. 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 Come on, Julia. Come on, Julia. Julia. Julia.
Feeling that momentum we just watched. That trios match with House of Black did. Can she ride the wave from Malachi, Buddy Matthews, and Brody King? Julia Hart, the third.
That's the Julia.
CBS champion winning the title last October at Full Gear. 7 successful defenses of the title. Will tonight be number 8. Something I assume that he did a lot of research about Julia Hart. And he's dangerous and kind of spooky.
Yes, unpredictable. Right. But, you know, regardless, we had our pep talks, we've trained, and tonight is the night.
Come on, Julia. Julia.
Championship, I believe that in my heart.
Do that. That's right. It's Statlander, Sky Blue Band from ringside, but also part of the house rules. There are no rope breaks or submission holds. That favors Julia Hart using that heartless submission technique plus a 20 count.
That's the Julia. 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 Julia.
Championship match, as are all the house rules matches.
Come on, Julia.
Start out aggressive, go right forward.
Julia. Julia. Julia.
Some serious aggression, maybe some frustration on behalf of Will Nightingale. So unlike her, man.
What do you mean? Have you seen the things that
Julia. Julia.
all of that aggression?
Will Nightingale looking.
Come on, Julia. 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 Come on, Julia.
As Julia Hart now hammering Willow. Just bouncing Willow's head off the mat.
That's the Julia.
Willow, former New Japan Strong Women's Champion, winner of the 2023 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. This would be a tremendous feather in the cap for Willow Nightingale, but we mentioned the New Japan Strong Women's Championship. Willow won that match, defeating Mercedes Moné, and we heard from
Julia. Julia. Julia.
She will get a shot at whoever is TBS champion, whether it's Julia Hart. Oh, there we see the CEO.
CEO. CEO.
It could be Julia Hart, could be Willow Nightingale, could be somebody else. Or Mercedes will get a shot in Vegas.
I'm just going to say it's ludicrous, it is preposterous, it is...
Julia. Julia. Julia.
Become number one contender.
Come on, Julia.
Mercedes Moné, not Chris Bridges.
That's not Julia. Come on, guys, Julia. Julia, huh? Come on, Julia. That's not Julia.
Well, Julia realizes the threat that Willow brings towards the TBS title. And you can see an extra level of violence coming out of Julia. It's coming.
One, two.
Starlight hooked, and you know, as has been a hallmark of Julia Hart's matches since joining the House of Black, a much more deliberate pace.
Come on, Julia.
To slow it down, likes to punish opponents. As Willow gets that right arm free.
And as Calvert like you said, it was a great 2023 for Willow Nightingale, and of course hasn't lost a match in singles competition here in 2024.
Come on, Julia.
Our left is her advisor. Though we call you an advisor, manager, what do we say?
I mean, on many things. I call you all that.
You're definitely on many things.
Julia.
Oh, no, put you over. That's complimentary.
Okay, as long as you clarify.
Clarify. I'm just being a gentleman. Willow Nightingale trying to make her way back into this match. Goes to the back of Julia Hart. Gets Julia into the sleeper. This might be in here. Jump out, Willow. Well, that might happen, Stokes.
Come on, Julia.
Power advantage on Julia.
Give me a phone.
Escape from this.
Come on, Julia.
Look at those kicks. Those shins go right to the forehead of Willow Nightingale. Willow finally covering up, but the damage may already be done.
She just kicked her way right out of that.
Willow Nightingale or Julia Hart for the TBS Women's Championship.
Guess what? Willow is
Come on, Julia.
everything that she has been put through the past few months. Told you so.
Oh, man, did not get covered.
Dude.
To it.
That's a pretty good escape, man. I thought for sure Willow had all that weight right up on top of her.
You're right, Shivani. That kick out, again, using her flexibility was Julia kind of how she scooted out of that kick out.
Willow coming in, hip tack in the corner. Big lariat. And Julia staggers out towards center. And the drop kick, Julia lured her in.
Oh, that's a huge miss right there.
Come on, Julia.
Oh, now looking for Heartless.
No, but she's fighting.
The Heartless is locked in.
Tap. Tap out.
Is this it for Willow Nightingale?
Yeah, you are right.
Tap out, just tap.
If she wants it, Willow wants to make the ropes. She's got a long way to go.
Come on, Julia.
She's going to try to pick her up.
No,
She
look at
will.
this.
I have the faith this will work out.
Julia changes her grip.
Well, you can see that one coming.
That's Willow.
Babe with power. That's what I call it.
Up to her feet, but now Julia. Oh, look, Willow sits out.
Two.
Two.
Come on, Julia.
Oh, thrust kick connects. Willow staggered. Well, maybe not staggered.
You might be thinking,
Come on, Julia.
Likes that moonsault.
she does.
That's exactly what she's going for. I don't like it. That pisses me off.
Willow's got to move. She's had some time to move.
Moonsault. Boots up in the face.
To the dome.
And a lariat by Willow Nightingale.
No, no, no.
Willow's feeling it.
Yeah, Julia right now, her title is in trouble.
No.
Please, bang. You got it. You got it. One, two, three.
No. No.
What a moment for Willow Nightingale. We talked about all that she accomplished in 2023, now 2024.
No. Why? No.
Fourth ever TBS champion. Congratulations, Willow Nightingale.
Undefeated. Great moment. Defeated a really, really good champion in Julia Hart. And now Chris Statlander in there with her.
What a moment. Congratulations. Willow.
My God. My God.
Willow Nightingale, what a victory for her family, for the sold-out crowd in St. Louis, and for the world watching at home.
Well, this young lady earned it.
Hang on, boys.
CEO. Oh. CEO. 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 CEO.
We saw Mercedes Moné watching in the back. And we know Mercedes will challenge whoever is TBS champion at Double or Nothing coming up this May.
Let's be honest, Mercedes just skipped the moment. But Willow just won the TBS title. Mercedes just taking that from her.
Yeah, that is a great call, Captain. Snatched it right away. All right.
Can't believe my girl lost Julia Hart. And my other girl here. Shot Mercedes Moné. CEO. 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 CEO.
Little payback for what happened in New Japan Pro Wrestling, maybe?
I'm sure Willow's already beaten Mercedes once.
CEO.
She may have the opportunity to do so again on Sunday, May 26th. Oh, look, Double or Nothing there on the screen. Mercedes calling her shot.
Willow says, come get it.
What's up? What's up? What's up? New. New over here. Can you miss drive? Oh wow.
Before we turn our attention to this match, I want to give a special shout out to our Spanish announce team. Let's say hello to Ariel Levy, Alvaro Riojas, and the newest member of the team, Carlos Cabrera. Thank you guys, gracias. Aquí estamos en Alvaro Riojas.
This one. The last one. Yeah. And 5 more matches. That's it. Huh. That's 6 more matches left. Actually.
They stopped 10 times better enough. We got a pickup on game here, damn it. All right, then, let's go. Come on now, this guy. Come on. This is funny. I blame you, Shivani. Yeah, you blame me for everything. That's okay.
And he's accompanied by Matt Taven and Mike Bennett. From Tampa, Florida, weighing 203 pounds, he is the AEW International Champion, Roderick
Strong.
Advances DraftKings. Free-to-play pool for tonight's main event. They're our official partner of AEW. You can play for your share of $10,000 in prizes. Download the DraftKings app and promo AEW when you sign up. DraftKings, an official partner Okay, so I'm really shocked that the Kingdom left and left.
Come on, Roger Strong.
And left Roderick Strong by himself. What's going on here? Why would that shock you? Why would that shock? Take a look at the footage of the last 3 weeks, Taz. First of all, the thing is, Roddy's confident himself. He knows Kyle O'Reilly at the back of his hand, and Kyle knows Roddy. So maybe it's just, one-on-one, a pride-filled thing for Roderick Strong. Give the man some credit. All right, the way it should be. Okay, I got you. That's all I'm saying.
Roderick Strong casting aside nearly 15 years of friendship with Kyle O'Reilly. These two men, earlier in their careers, oftentimes found themselves as opponents in Ring of Honor, in Pro Wrestling Guerrilla. But then before AEW began, they had a very formidable tag team, a very successful tag team. And joining the ranks of All Elite Wrestling, Kyle O'Reilly suffering what he thought could be a
Come on, Kyle. Roger Strong.
He finds himself in this position, in this match.
Come on, Roger.
He's lucky to even be wrestling tonight, but I think some part of it's got to eat at him to be facing a former friend like Roderick Strong.
I think you were exactly right. I mean, if you're out of action for 647 days like Kyle O'Reilly was, you've got to really question whether you can come back, and then you come back to this.
It's a nice drop toe hold, just a little spin drill action, gets control right there. And, both these guys are excellent on the mat, tremendous pro wrestlers. Nice hammerlock transition to a side headlock.
Come on, Roger Strong.
And Taz, when Kyle O'Reilly made his return, he was offered a spot.
Let's go.
I think Kyle O'Reilly felt like after such a long layoff from the ring, after the neck injury, that he had a lot to prove to himself, that he wanted to try to go it alone. That he didn't necessarily want to have anything not to do with Undisputed Kingdom. He had more to prove to himself.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake by Kyle, in my opinion, but Kyle knows Kyle better than I know Kyle, and he's his own man. And I guess you're right.
That's
exactly what he wanted to do to Kyle, just stand on his own. I don't know. I mean, having Undisputed Kingdom in your corner is a big plus, in my opinion, if you can have that.
And if you can trust him.
His base there by Kyle O'Reilly snapping into the Juji.
That's no time.
Some would call that a cross arm break, and the technical name is a cross as a Juji Katana. Now, ankle lock.
As Roderick Strong calling, making his way to the ropes to force the break from referee Kyle Turner.
See that he grabbed the ropes right.
Come on, Roger.
Almost extended. Kyle just drilled that shoulder and an elbow with his knee.
O'Reilly, a submission specialist, Tony. We've seen him win since his return with that cross arm breaker, the Juji could be setting up Roderick.
Let's go, Roger Strong.
There's always a plan with what Kyle O'Reilly does in the ring. And listen, they being the Kingdom like to call Strong the Messiah, the backbreaker, and you're seeing an example right there.
Well, Taz, that's very dangerous for Kyle O'Reilly. We talked about the career-threatening neck injury that he suffered. The neck, of course, the spine, on the back.
Yes, sir. He hit that shot, and Kyle said, okay, now I'm going to start striking the daylights out of your body. And we'll watch that kick. It was coming. The thing is, too, I'm just trying to keep an eye on Kyle, on his cardio, because he hasn't been in a true competitive match in so long. But, he's trained, obviously. O'Reilly, the ball attempt, Roderick versus. That's not to say he hasn't been in the ring training. That scores. That's different, as we know. They're competing on a massive live pay-per-view.
Come on, Roger Strong.
Yeah, I mean, you could do all the running on a treadmill, all the road work that you want, but there's nothing like the cardiovascular conditioning you get from competing inside the ring, training inside the ring.
Absolutely, there's no doubt. And Kyle knows that. Sometimes you just got to be thrown in the water, and that's what we're watching. And he's looking pretty good, though.
Is it safe to say in big events like this, you're a little bit nervous, and it makes it even tougher?
I don't know if it's nerves. I think both these men they've wrestled on a lot of big shows in their career. But I get your point, Shivani. I think it's more just the actual cardio of the physicality. But like I said, O'Reilly's looking good, man.
He is targeting.
Let's go, Roger Strong.
Got that shoulder good, too.
Yeah. And you take away that left arm, you take away Roderick's strength, so to speak, his ability to execute those backbreakers, the aforementioned backbreakers.
There'll be a lot of that kickboxing style, a plethora of round kicks by O'Reilly here.
O'Reilly accelerates to the ropes of Roderick Strong. Very heavy-handed with those.
Give me a vote.
That knee. You went for a knee. Into the backbreaker. Look, count. I'll tell you what, right now, that was a beautiful counter, but Strong is lucky he didn't just
That's not Roger
cause
Strong.
an issue to his own leg with that type of a backbreaker because his plant leg buckled a bit. O'Reilly being brought up to his feet. Roderick Strong maneuvering the challenger to the corner and punishing the chestnut chop. Well, Schiavone, as everybody knows,
That's not Roger Strong.
Heavy hitter. He brings those chops.
Watch it.
And he's a smart wrestler, too. You go back to Revolution. What a game plan he had to defeat Orange Cassidy.
Well, double wrist lock, I believe. I think Kyle O'Reilly had a double. I couldn't tell from the angle a double wrist lock, but it was broken.
Body down. Look at you inside.
Now, oh, wait a second. Well, Roderick, oh, boy. The backbreaker on the turnbuckle. Oh. O'Reilly goes down hard. But you can see Roderick Strong still feeling the effects. All that damage done to the left shoulder by O'Reilly, but now he's his right arm, right hand, just laying in those shots to the head of O'Reilly. Yeah, you can look at this right here on the spine, the impact. You can just see it on that top turnbuckle. There's a steel big ring under that little pad there, so that hurts like the dickens. Overhook right now, clasping those hands and putting all this weight, Roddy is, on the back of the neck issue of
Come on.
foot issues, I should say, of Colorado. Also looking to soften O'Reilly. Oh, wait, O'Reilly transitions, looking for the triangle sleeper. That's exactly what he's doing. But Roderick Strong just fighting, punching his way out of it. That's the thing when a wrestler, someone with any kind of a judo or jiu-jitsu background, they're gonna find a way to grapple and shoot out of any type of hold. That's another shot. Went off.
Look at Kyle just absorbed that one.
Roderick Strong, pound for pound, maybe one of the heaviest choppers in professional wrestling. And O'Reilly absorbed that contact, but not able to absorb the flurry by the champion, Roderick Strong. These people are pulling Roddy Strong. The industry knows ropes. You're not going to find many better than Mr. Strong. I promise you. He reminds me so much of Dean Malenko.
That's Roger Strong.
Tremendous competitor. That's high praise I'm giving towards Roddy saying that.
You are right about Dean Malenko and how great he was in the ring. And
what's up?
About Roddy Strong, that reminds me of Dean.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, Robert. O'Reilly in. Anticipating the strike from O'Reilly and delivering the backbreaker. What you were making earlier, Excalibur, again, focusing on that spine, which connects to the neck, right? So he understands what his former buddy Kyle O'Reilly's got going on with that 647-day being out with that issue with the neck.
Is that like the fourth backbreaker we have seen, including what happened on the top rope?
I think so. Has O'Reilly up on the shoulders. Here we go again. O'Reilly goes down. Roderick Strong. Cover. The foreleg is blocked. And O'Reilly. Very late kick out.
It's just instinct right there. I mean, and look, frustration as you can see now in the face of Roderick Strong. He has worn his back out, man.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When you get in the ring with a guy like Roddy Strong, you're in for, you've got to bring your lunch, as the old expression goes. He's going to put you through it. Could have been thinking into heartache there, but instead, O'Reilly hammers down with that knee to the top of the head. You see Roddy's low on his feet. Oh, look at this. That front guillotine. The guillotine is locked in, but transitions out, went for the chop. The overhook. Pulled through as Roderick Strong, though, now on the receiving end. 3 consecutive shots to the midsection. Smooth tie-like knees, ground kicks, back row sweep. Looking good there, Mr. O'Reilly. Combination of strikes peppering the AEW International Champion, the challenger, now closing in, and the elbow strike. O'Reilly, the arm breaker now. Oh, look at this. Changing levels here. Going after the knee bar. Version of a leg race there.
Come on, Roderick.
Strong was smart to get to that bottom rope, break the hold. But Taz, now psychologically speaking, Roderick Strong may have been preparing for the assault on the arm. Kyle O'Reilly's giving him something else to think about the attack on the leg.
Absolutely, you kind of take him off his game plan, meaning Roderick Strong. Well, you take Roddy off his feet, he can't elevate you for a backbreaker. So maybe that's the sound strategy. Oh, there he goes the leg again.
That's a good point. O'Reilly for another arm breaker. Oh, Roderick Strong hoists up Kyle O'Reilly and plants him down hard. O'Reilly struggling to his feet. Roderick Strong coming in, elbows, drive, 2, 3 in a row.
Look at this.
4. But O'Reilly still on his feet, I think only because the ropes are at his back. And the knee strike caught by O'Reilly. And Roderick's leg caught in the ropes.
Oh, he's in trouble, man. He needs to get out of this. He's hung up, Roddy. Roddy's hung up.
O'Reilly. It's not head, man. Dropping that guillotine knee.
Let's go, Roderick Strong. Time.
Champion's in trouble.
And the knee. Knee-to-knee contact, and now O'Reilly back on that leg.
Another knee bar once again. Look how he's got that underhook of the
Tap.
knee there.
Tap.
Put your forearm under the guy's calf. Right. If you're going to knee bar more the legs, but yeah, it definitely will pull apart your ankle a little bit and your knee. But Roddy knew it. Yeah, he hit that man right in the face. Yeah, just using the flat of his boot, driving into the jaw of Kyle O'Reilly to finally get his opponent to release the hold. Yeah, the leg, that left leg of Roddy Strong, you see he's grabbing at it. He's got an issue going on there, thanks to Kyle O'Reilly.
They're not shaking hands, they're wrist to wrist.
And heavy
Come on, vote.
elbow strikes
Yeah,
being
vote.
exchanged.
Come on, Roderick Strong.
The better of it, he definitely is. The roundhouse, no Roderick. Backbreaker again.
Relentless.
It is relentless. That spine is getting torn apart by O'Reilly. Now the legs are on, and O'Reilly able to kick out. Taking a look here at another nasty backbreaker by Roderick Strong. Guys, do you think that was a case of Roddy absorbing a few elbow strikes to get O'Reilly overconfident to go for that roundhouse kick only to bait him in? I think so, yeah. I definitely think so. Roderick Strong elevating O'Reilly to the top. Dangerous territory for both men, but especially for Kyle O'Reilly after we saw
Come on, Roderick.
on the turnbuckles, and now O'Reilly, 2, and 2, no. Good wrestling by both men.
And a good job by the referee as well.
Yeah, full tournament. Great job. O'Reilly comes back, but Roderick threw his body into that one. Oh, they know each other so well. They have similarities in their styles and training and whatnot, so it doesn't shock you to see those type of mirroring moves.
3.
Ball Turner.
You can hear Roderick Strong, man. He's just heaving and breathing hard.
Come on.
Signals what type of match this has been.
Ball Turner, the referee,
Hey,
giving the 10 count.
what's up? What's up?
Up to their feet. And Roderick using those chops with O'Reilly, using those round kicks, Taz.
Yeah, he is. But then Roddy went to the gut with a punch.
And it just strikes at the Lord.
It's just round kicks, chops.
Come on, Roderick Strong. What are you watching? AEW Wrestling. AEW Dynasty. Some Wrestling. I'm watching some Wrestling.
What an exchange by both men. And again, Taz underscoring that point of just how well they know one another. You can become,
3.
a successful tag team without, a take in what it is that your opponent does. Absolutely, your partner does. So you're right.
Wow.
Again, similarities of styles. He countered another attempt of the back ring O'Reilly did. And then that knee strike, that beautiful rising knee by Roddy Strong, man, was right on the button.
I'll watch that too. Come on, Margaret.
Rising up 9. These guys are worn out. They are really, they've been blasting each other.
Come on, Margaret.
Strong. Tigers on O'Reilly. Front headlock there. Guillotine. The guillotine is 6 down. Great counter by Kyle. And Ryder mixes it. Oh, look at that. He catapulted O'Reilly's head. I'm not sure if that was intentional or inadvertent, but either way, O'Reilly's neck, his throat hit that top rope. Yeah, put tension on the neck. That was a great call. Stalled out with a hand. Oh, sold on that even. Wow, Strong landed really hard. This is very well done. That's up. Part of the Undisputed Kingdom. Smith there on the back. Referee pushed him red-handed. Ball Turner. Catching Wardlow as Roderick Strong.
1, 2.
O'Reilly almost took it right there. Riley again, the crucifix. Pinfall attempt. Roderick breaks free. The fact is, Wardlow may be busted, but he's still at ringside. You can see him to the left there. And we also got the momentum shifted towards Roderick Strong. Yes, good. O'Reilly swinging fixes with that one. O'Reilly. Buster! He flips over! 2! And now Roderick kicks out! Should you get Tommy? He's got it in. Oh, he had it in. But instead, Roderick, he's grabbing his opposite elbow. Has kicked the bicep out, and that's how you break the grip of Roddy Strong when he's trying to count a block to Juicy. And now, the hands linked by Roderick Strong as O'Reilly has the leg pressed. Now they extended the bicep, and Roderick desperately reaching for the bottom rope to force the break. I'm telling you from experience, doing the hold and taking that hold, it does not need to be on long to affect that bicep. It hurts like hell. Fans here, urging on both competitors, but I think especially so for Kyle O'Reilly, what a story it has been with his return to the ring. Now competing for a championship in 2024, something that may never be possible. Great wrestling fans through the generations here in St. Louis, they appreciate a great story, and Kyle O'Reilly is one of that, and he just went limp. And Roderick connects, and now at the end of the match. 1, 2, 3.
AEW International Champion, Roderick Strong.
about it. We've heard Chris Jericho. He says that his offer, he's sincere about it. He wants to allow Hook the learning tree of Chris Jericho to develop as a professional wrestler, to become a more complete professional wrestler.
Well, I think Saturday, Chris Jericho learning tree is a great thing to have for any young wrestler.
This match at one ball contested under FTW rules is for the FTW Championship. Entrance in the challenge from Winnipeg, Manitoba, weight 225 pounds.
Yeah.
I just want to say one thing about this learning tree. My wife and I, when Hook was very young, we taught Hook, be careful when you sit on the trees because you get shit on your head then. So there's no learning tree needed here.
Right. Well, let me ask you this. I thought of it when I first started using learning trees. Wasn't there a Taz learning tree as far as athletic ability and wrestling prowess is concerned? Isn't that good enough? And there's a signal. Isn't that good enough for me? For you? For him? For us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, see, you're honest.
From St. Mark's Place, weight 201 pounds, he is the FTW Champion.
Hook. Hook.
I was just taken aback by that offer of retroactive surcharge from broadcast colleague Taz. Got a little heated there, but this is FTW rules. So if you're new to what FTW rules are, basically it's going to be wild. I mean, I'm sure there'll be some sort of weapons in play here, and it's all legal. It's anything goes for the FTW Championship here tonight. And Chris Jericho, he said that whatever he does tonight to Hook is going to hurt Jericho, emotionally speaking, a lot more than it will hurt Hook physically.
I just looked off the monitor and I looked at the ring, and when Hook raised the FTW title in the air, Jericho was clapping. Like, Jericho really, I don't know if it's just delusional, he believes that he's really trying to help Hook. He doesn't realize Hook, I think he's at a point where he despises Chris. He never trusted Chris to begin with. I know Chris 30 years. You think I didn't smart my kid up when he got into the business about all these people? Seriously, not just Chris, all of them. Gotta relax here now. Get a little nuts. I don't want this to happen. You getting?
Hook has held that FTW Championship longer than anyone. Combined 595 days as FTW champion across 2 reigns.
What happened?
You know what, Tony? I mean, say what you will about Jericho.
What happened?
He offers the fist, the respect shown between these two athletes. But I think Jericho, he sincerely believes what he's saying. That, you know, that they need him.
Come on, Hook.
Yeah,
Come on, back in there.
I get, Taz, you warned your son about all the people in wrestling, and Jericho's got to be one person you warned about.
Sit down.
And then stab him in the back countless times. So I can understand that, yeah, Jericho looks sincere, but there's still a thread of doubt under all of this.
That's a good shot. He'll let takedown by Hook, by the way. That's Fozzy alone. Jericho transitions out of it. High pitch chop. Delivered to the chest of the FTW champion.
Let's go Hook.
He's always been a heavy hitter.
Let's go Hook.
Times he can bring it. He certainly is. Yep. Well, you know, the thing about somebody like Hook is that, you know, just 24 years of age, he's still filling out. And we've seen it. We've witnessed it. And as he's
Come on, Hook.
more, that power has become such an asset for him. I inverted it. I'm sorry, that overhead throw. I think he was trying to get milk lights. Don't matter. It worked. Now he's got a T-ball here. Oh, and Jericho taking for a ride. Jericho probably having flashbacks to Dynamite in Toronto. Yeah, he's getting bounced around real quick right here. And again, this is FTW rules, so you can go out in the ring. There will not be countouts. No count out. Anything goes on the floor. As Hook flying in. Caught him on the side.
What's this right here?
He's just, but watch here, right to our right. Jericho sent into the barricade. Good attack. Those suplexes from Hook, I mean, that takes a lot out of an opponent, being on the receiving end of 2 consecutive throws. It does. Those throws were... It is foremost. This kid just does not stay down. Yeah, put your announce. Said on Rampage and said what he said.
Come on.
Teach Hook a lesson, man. I'll give it in. Well, got to counter out of this Hook. This could be. Oh,
come on, Hook.
Powerbomb on the table, but it's still. They hit the corner. They almost did on that German. Cover on the outside now. Cover on the floor.
1, 2.
It is false count anywhere. Again, that's like we talked about FTW rules. It's all good in the hood, as we always called it. Anything can go down at any time. Look how close his head comes to the stairs here. This was nasty, almost potentially.
Come on, Hook.
Jericho drop step, and look at that. Just missed the corner of that step. Inches away from disaster, and seconds away from losing this match is Hook. That trash can.
Come on, Hook.
To that TW trash can lid.
Yeah, that's straight out of St. Mark's place right there. This is Phillips Jones. He's coming in hot. Watch out. It's crashing. That lid into the head of Chris Jericho. Bent it over Chris's head. A good chunk of that lid is bent up. Hook still with the weapon in hand. He can't prepare it. Now. Oh, man, one too many times. Jericho kicked to the midsection and now. DDT on the lid.
Let's go, Hook. Let's go, Hook.
There, you gotta be careful with that. Jericho looking for the cover. Aubrey Edwards right there on the spot. Gotta be careful with veterans. A guy like Chris. The same move won't work 3 times or 4 times. That's the only issue with someone like Chris. He's gonna be ahead of that. Tony, you know, for as resilient as Hook is, Chris Jericho, a lot more experience in matches of these types.
Yeah, and he's been there, he's done that. It's a cliche, I know, but that's a great call.
Chris has done everything in this industry. Hook has got a good chunk of FTW rules.
Come on, Hook.
But you're right. I mean, Jericho's been through so much in his career. So many different style matches, too, with different style wrestlers. Hook throwing the body shots, backing Jericho up. As accelerates to the right. Jericho, though, into the jaw. Hook goes down. Even just hating on Chris here. That 2 minutes mark for sure.
They don't trust
Be nice. I let you sit with you. I let you sit with me.
Wants to teach
Be nice.
young wrestlers what to do and how to do it, but still that.
Hold on, I'm just going to get the table out here. I'm sorry. That's all right. This is
Come on, Hook.
Jericho. Trying to lower his level, trying to block. Hook's trying to sit. He got out, which is good. And those digging body shots. Hook now, maybe thinking T-bone into the table. Trying to get his grip better.
Come on, Hook.
Well, not only broke the table in half, that smashed the mid part up. That's a hard thing to get.
Just that, I mean, like flying through the air with that T-bone in midair. And now we'll go for the cover. 1, 2, no!
That was 3.
I don't know how Chris.
That was 3.
Take a look at Excalibur, please. You take this. Just like we're back on the corner of Swanson and River. Hook with the T-bone, sending Jericho crashing through the tables. Flying T-bone. I've done some T-bones through tables. Never like that. That was wicked. Damn. You see Jericho's the traces of how Jericho's body crashed through that table.
Come on, Hook.
You know what better way for Hook to prove that he doesn't need Chris Jericho. He doesn't need to sit on the winning tree anymore, and they come away with 2 consecutive victories.
We're going.
Jericho on the receiving end of that German suplex.
Get him off. Get it. Get his hand. Get his hand. Show his ball. Get his hand. Get his hand. Get his hand. Get his hand. Get his hand, Lonnie. Get his hand, Lonnie. Get his hand, Lonnie. Get his hand, Lonnie. Get his hand. Show his ball. Get his hand. Show him on your hand. Get his hand. Get his hand. Get his hand. Get his hand. Chew him up. Get him. Get his hand. One, two. Get his hand.
Able to kick out Jericho. Go with the advantage now. Again, the heart and determination of Hook. Let's not forget that in that team, Hook hit pretty hard too. He did. And listen, I'm telling you, his whole life as an athlete, Hook's always been very resilient. Since he's a little kid, I promise you that. Jericho now with Hook against his own legal.
Come on, Hook.
FTW trash can.
Sit.
I think that I saw a kendo stick there too by the referee over Everett's foot there.
What's it?
Into the ring. Oh, God.
Put him on. Get his hand.
Nice drop step by Hook. Go for Sherman. That's German and disarmed in the process. I don't know if that's the second or third German Hook hit Chris with in this thing here, this match.
Calvin, earlier you mentioned what happened in Toronto, and this is just an example of Chris getting hit on his head one more time.
Oh, this side there, Brady, the live action Hook, using that trash can on Jericho. Using the bottom.
Listen, come on. Come on, Hook.
I'm telling you. Trash can on his head. That might, yeah, I mean, that was wild.
Jericho looked like a droid there for a moment.
He's gonna get him.
One.
The leg is hooked out. Jericho.
Shut him out.
Shows you the toughness in Jericho. Absolutely. Look at this, a T-bone while you're trapped in a steel can. Oh, man, his head and neck.
That's no Hook.
The bottom edge of that trash can, that's what hit first. And that probably jarred, twisted the neck of Jericho. But either way, Chris Jericho survives. I mean, Jericho, of course, he's the inaugural AEW World Champion, Tony. Hold on, with that. Going to table his own right here.
Yeah, he has been a part of AEW lore from the beginning. We're going to be going back to that same building.
The MGM Garden Arena in Las Vegas, which was the very first double was. I'm not sure. Now Hook has a mind here. Sorry, this is placing the table up in the corner, go ramp style with it. There's no reason to rush. You know Jericho's
come on, Hook.
Make sure you place it right. Jericho brought up to his feet, Hook thinking T-bone. Oh, another T-bone, another table. This time in the ring, but Jericho hammer down Hook, elbow strike with Jericho. Jericho's got quick hands, both these guys exchanging. Again, another boot. Jericho, 3 high boots, reconnecting, and now, no lights. No, just an overhead throw. Hook electing not to bridge. Trying to stop that. Oh, no! Hook breaker! Hook walked right into that. What was that? Chris Jericho's last gasp.
If it was, he can make a cover right here. Listen, both men are in trouble here now, Taz. What do you do here?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's tough. You got a table that's set up. The table's moved a bit from the match landing in the ring. I mean, we'll see if Jericho can get a cover. He might get the win here. I don't want to see him win the FTW title.
I get that, but man, well, at least they're to their knees.
Yeah, and exchanging here. Both guys just
come on, Hook.
blows. A nice forearm there, another one. Oh, just right in the eyes. Oh, legal right from the ref. Oh, clothesline. Hook goes down. Jericho with the advantage, but you could see some later movements on behalf of Chris Jericho as he gets up to the rope. Maybe take a fist drop here.
No, watch out. Move. Move.
A fist drop, no, hook avoids. Jericho hurting his hand. You can see, go for the choke here. Red Rock, perhaps. Got the red run in. Red Rock, as Jericho might get him here. Jericho, he's lurching for the ropes, but
Let's go hook.
Hook has got it indeed. He's got it indeed. The legs are in. Oh, no! Through the table! Small of the back, man. That helped break the hold, obviously. Damn. Cover here. A kick out. Check out with the rope. It's legal, too. And Hook still able to kick out. Great call. I was saying, wait a minute. He's on the rope, but you're right. All the others got caught up in the moment, but ultimately made the right call. Oh, go for the Judas. Oh, wait. No knee bar here, guys. Oh, yeah, the knee bar is in. But Jericho rolls over now. Oh, Jericho, no. This goes for a
No, no.
Keep it on. FTW rules, even though he gets the rope. Oh, you're right. He's dragging Hook back to the middle here. And his hold is brutal. It hurts like hell.
Let's go hook.
What an escape that was. Go back in for that red one.
Come on, hook.
You can't tell with the hair. He's almost got it in the half. As Jericho up to his feet, but there's a low blow. That he showed off camera. It was definitely a nasty low blow. As the oxygen taken out of the lungs of Hook. No, Judas effect. Jericho said, I'm sorry. I saw him when he came off the ropes. He said, I'm sorry. No, it doesn't matter.
No. Come on, hook.
The face of Jericho says it all right. Here's the low blow. I don't know if Jericho could have escaped right on it. Consecutive Judas effect. Hook somehow able to survive. Let me say that.
Come on, hook.
I'm trying to get Jericho screaming, stay down at Hook. He's now looking for. Oh, he's got his back. Oh, man. You know, Ted took his headset off. I don't know how you can watch this, brother. Because Jericho, don't make me do this.
No. No. No.
They knocked him out. 1, 2, 3. Chaz just got
Winner of this match. And new FTW champion, Lionheart Chris Jericho.
You know, he keeps saying he's sorry, Chaz.
title, I'm gonna do it on you anymore.
I don't know what, but obviously now our medical team inside the ring, my back to the head is not. It was defiant to the end, but now obviously having to get checked out. But
I've never seen a person who just won a title have a look on his face like that. It's usually one of celebration, of happiness, and that's anything but.
I mean, perhaps Jericho was sincere, in saying that he didn't want to do it, but the lengths that he went to win that FCW championship, I don't think anyone can agree with him. Yeah. Wow. Well, fans, shifting gears from the FCW championship to coming up next, the AEW Women's World Championship. Timeless Tony Storm looks to defend against the
Yeah, I trust Jericho to win.
for the title. She had been vacated due to injury, but was never beaten. And that woman is the #1 ranked Thunder Rosa.
I was so proud of being a champion, on holding that title, but my body couldn't carry me as far as my passion did. So I had to heal. I have to break every single bone in my body. I will carry more than that title.
Rosa right there just got a victory over the champion.
La Mera Mera still fighting like a champion. And I am not going to stop until I get that back.
You don't want
Am I missing something here?
You want to help it. You want it because of everything that I made it to be when you couldn't. This is a business. This is not a charity.
Tony Storm, the floor is yours. Toast away.
Don't hide behind these masks, Thunder Rosa. The real you is so much more pathetic.
I will carry the rights of my people and empower the women in that locker room.
If you want to uplift women, then you should have stayed a social worker. You may be a fighter, but I am a star.
I'm coming for the title, and I'm coming to drag your soul to hell.
Hell's my bedroom, and I make love to my demons every bloody night.
This contest, #1 goal with a 60-minute time limit is for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from the graveyards of Tijuana, Mexico, Thunder Rosa.
Well, before we turn our attention to this match, Nigel, thank you for filling in. I know you weren't supposed to be out here. It's a little later in the evening, but understandably, Taz went to the back while Hook is in the trader's room.
Yeah, as a father myself, I can certainly understand the concern of Taz, and hopefully Hook will be okay. Get any updates, obviously, we'll bring them to you.
She was AEW World Champion once before. Can she do it again here tonight at Dynasty?
Never lost the title.
And her, accompanied by Luther Stage 7 at Warner Studios. She is the AEW Women's World.
Oh my god, I'm on.
Okay, I've taken my beta blockers, my blood pressure's under control. You taking yours, Tony?
I take them every morning. Thank you very much, Nigel. And I have to say this, that the entrance of Timeless Tony Storm is the entrance of a star. No doubt. Unequivocal. Femme fatale.
Main events and to answer questions about the main event, get enough right to earn your share of the prize. Download the DraftKings app, sign up with official partner of all elite wrestling, DraftKings. The crown is yours as Thunder Rosa now. You're the cover. As Thunder Rosa Since she returned to action last December, going unbeaten in singles,
Come on, Thunder.
winning the #1 contender.
Thunder Rosa.
Tony Storm. Big kick to the midsection.
No question.
Come on, Thunder Rosa.
Earned this opportunity, but let's talk about the backstory about the face paint. Thunder Rosa humiliated the champion on Dynamite, emotionally abusing Storm by scrawling that lipstick over her face.
Only after Tony Storm threw the champagne into the face of Thunder Rosa during the toast and wiping the makeup off.
Yeah, but Storm did it right, rubbing Rosa's face paint off. Storm's such a brilliant director, recreating that scene from Coco. Did it right. There's a way to do it right and do it wrong.
Let's hear it there by Thunder Rosa.
Wow. Thunder Rosa did that right. As the champion looks for some respite on the outside.
Thunder Rosa to the top is...
Oh, watch out. Luther made it away or blocker.
Tornado on Luther. He got funneled there by Thunder Rosa, as did Tony Storm.
Mara didn't need a flying carpet.
Hey. The woman that Thunder Rosa defeated to become #1 contender. Tony Storm's most ardent, adoring fan is Mariah May. And now, Thunder Rosa driving that boot into the throat of Tony Storm. And look at this. The tornado by Thunder Rosa. Wiping out Luther, wiping out Tony Storm.
Never hit a man with glasses.
I don't know if we've ever seen Thunder Rosa use that tornado from the top. She uses a lot of great moves. She's like a snap suplex we just saw.
Floating over.
Come on, Thunder Rosa.
Every move in her arsenal and then some if she's going to take the AEW Women's title from Tony Storm.
I think Nigel in this caliber, she's showing that she will.
Listen to that.
The chest of Tony Storm.
And I heard it, as it were, the noise of thunder. Like a clap of thunder. That be misconstrued.
She cover. I say she's wrestling. She Thunder Rosa very angry. And I don't know if that's going to serve her well or not.
Come on, Thunder Rosa.
Seeing that anger, directing it in the right direction. Anger can be your ally.
Slips free, sends Thunder Rosa into the ropes, crossbody, and backbreaker.
Enough momentum.
Tony Storm drops, looking for the cover. Thunder Rosa.
There's a talking about in the night.
It was March 16, 2022. San Antonio, Texas, the adopted hometown of Thunder Rosa, where she defeated Dr. Rick Baker, DMD, and Steel Cage.
Come on, Thunder Rosa.
Become AEW Women's World Champion. Backbreaker again. Thunder Rosa will hold that title for 172 days. 6 successful defenses, including one against Tony Storm at the first Forbidden Door. As Tony Storm covers, but as we've noted, Nigel, it was the injury to Thunder Rosa's back that forced her to vacate the title, and that seems
Come on, Thunder Rosa.
Well, certainly a smart decision, an erudite strategy from Tony Storm. Emphatic, stunning, and has been absolutely illustrious as the AEW Women's Champion.
Special point on the No Dynamite this Wednesday live, coast to coast, from Jacksonville, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Dynamite. John Moxley with IWGP World Heavyweight Championship on the line against Powerhouse Hobbs live as we return to Jacksonville. But now returning our attention back to this match. Timeless Tony Storm with the advantage. Putting Thunder Rosa up in the ropes. And Tony, this is very dangerous for Thunder Rosa, especially with that back injury. She does.
Come on, Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa.
Headbutt. And they held onto her hair to keep her up. As Thunder Rosa. Oh boy. Powerbomb. Off the ropes. Can she get it here? Bringing the champ out to the center. Powerbomb. The step again. Tony Storm able to kick out.
The legs are just too strong to Tony Storm. She just pushed Thunder Rosa up and out that time.
Yeah, high angle here, and you can watch the back of the neck of the champion and driving forward with her hips, making sure the champion has to expend a lot of energy to kick out.
Thunder Rosa finds her footing on the top of the drop kick. Turns the Worldwide Champion inside out.
Could be looking. Trying for a Tijuana bomb if she can hit it.
Nope. Samoan drop there by Thunder Rosa. Timeless Tony Storm. Oh, maybe a crucifix attempted. Oh, crucifix pop. 2 and no. 2. Timeless Tony Storm able to kick out.
But buddy, you can just see it. She's in trouble. There's plenty left in Thunder Rosa. It doesn't look like there's much left in the champion here.
Just you wait. Don't get ahead of yourself, Tony Schiavone.
You know, historically speaking, Timeless Tony Storm, she's in her 3rd reign as AEW Women's World Champion. Both previous reigns ended after the 3rd defense. She was not able to make number 4. And she is in her 4th attempted defense of the title tonight against Thunder Rosa. Perhaps 4 could be Timeless Tony Storm's unlucky number.
Don't put a curse on her.
There's no curse to put on her, but she is in major trouble here.
Thunder Rosa. Oh! Very driver on the apron.
Oh, the humanity.
Luther cannot even look.
Yeah, finish her, bro.
Now Thunder Rosa dragging Timeless Tony Storm back to the ring, back into the center of the ring. Rope break won't be an option.
Oh. All right, now if you're Thunder Rosa, you got to be getting frustrated here. Because she's hit her with literally everything.
Now her finisher.
High angle again, to the back of the neck, the same position.
Now her finisher.
But again, the champion refuses to go quietly into the night.
50-50 split for this sold-out championship. Oh, Thunder Rosa, her back just giving way.
There you go.
Who looks like they're hurt now, Tony?
We were both Nigel with Guinness.
You got me there, Tony.
Tony Storm goes over, Thunder Rosa goes towards center. Thunder Rosa tries to get the boots up. Oh, Timeless Tony Storm.
Hell of a move at the right time. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Yeah. Tony Storm's gone a bit Norma Desmond in Sunset Boulevard.
And launching up the bottom rope. DDT. But hanging on to the head of Thunder Rosa. Now, Fisherman suplex. Takes a grip on the hands of Thunder Rosa able to kick out.
And just barely.
The desperation momentarily on the face of Tony Storm. A film noir throwback to badass women like Judy Grable and Mildred Berg. You used to have posters of them on your wall when you grew up, right?
I sure did.
Great stars. Now, reversal there by Thunder Rosa. Oh, stop! Ooh. I think he might have caught Timeless Tony Storm on the jaw. The cover, 2, down! Storm showing her toughness. Thunder Rosa. Undoubtedly, the toughest test for Thunder Rosa since she returned to action last December. And that foot stops avoided. Thunder Rosa rolls through, and now Tony Storm, the grip on the throat, pops up Thunder Rosa, skyline, 2, and no! I think Thunder Rosa tried to drop to her back, but
Tried to put her into the guard. She has an MMA background, but the power of the champion, sure that she was going to hit that power bomb.
Yeah, tremendous strength shown by Timeless Tony Storm. And now thinking back, perhaps for their first meeting, the AEW Women's World Championship on the line back at Forbidden Door in 2022, though the shoe was on the other foot that night. Thunder Rosa was the defending champion. And, a shot to the spine, to the lower back. Timeless Tony Storm, a very well executed game plan here tonight, Nigel.
And again, yeah, could be looking for a liver shot. I knocked a few people out of a liver shot in my time.
Very physical women's world title match. I don't think anyone's surprised about it, but right now they're just slugging it away.
Thunder Rosa realizes opportunities like this don't come around every day. You better capitalize.
Tony Storm and Thunder Rosa exchanging some very heavy shots.
Champion trying to live up by her adage. A A flurry of offense from Romero now.
Tony Storm, her head is dressed in... No! Right for the headlock.
Great call. Lured her in was right. Come on, champ. Sit up. Tits up. Hold on.
Enziguri staggers Tony Storm. The waistlock reverse German suplex. Tony Storm is feeling it here. It's not going to look at Thunder Rosa.
Smile on her face as she gets up.
The waistlock German suplex roll.
She landed on her shoulder. Did Tony Storm. Oftentimes when you take it, hold on a second.
Mariah May. Up to the apron. Referee breaks her in for it.
Cross her inbound.
Tiana. Is it Tiana Bravo?
It is Tiana. Oh! What is she doing out there?
Well, Thunder Rosa's told her many times she doesn't need her help.
Exactly.
Tiana.
Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. No.
Teeing off on one another here. Well, I mean, this match continues inside the ring, but and they are fighting tooth and nail on the outside, and now Tony Storm, the waistlock, the German suplex.
Well, she got whacked that time to Thunder Rosa. Ragdoll Thunder, and hold on. If Eddie Kingston is the king of the bombs, Tony Storm, the queen of the bombs.
The hip attack in the corner. Now, Storm, 0. 1, 2.
There.
Now the frustration's on the face of the champion here.
That was a big shot. Thunder Rosa barely, just barely kicking out. At times, Tony Storm, we haven't seen her use this in a while. Resorting to that Texas clover leaf. It's cinched in deep, Nigel.
Will it be luck for the champion? I don't know if her back can take it.
It's not worth it.
Rosa's back can take this or not. I think she should tap now rather than suffer more pain and potentially another. She's refusing.
Come on, Thunder Rosa.
And we just dragging not only her own weight, but the weight of the champion as well.
Hell of an effort by Thunder.
Now, Thunder Rosa looking.
Sometimes submission. There it is.
So rear naked choke is what it is.
It's almost like a Coleman clutch, but it's
It is a Coleman clutch, yeah. I believe it's an air choke. The forearm right
Come on, Thunder Rosa.
the throat, as opposed to the normal carotid artery.
As Tony Storm, desperation on her face.
Come on, champ. She's under the ropes. Under the ropes.
Broke the plane of the ropes to force the break. And Thunder Rosa trying to drag Tony Storm back to the ring, but Tony Storm trying to hold on to the ring apron. The up kick connects, and Tony Storm ducks under. Yikes.
Oh, brother. Oh, my God.
1, 2, 3.
Congratulations, still the champ, and she earned that one, even with the low kick.
On top of Tony Storm proving that the number 4 is not her unlucky number. Making the 4th defense of her AEW Women's World Championship in the 3rd reign.
The illustrious reign of Tony Storm continues.
And Shivani, at this point,
an absolute dream!
Himself, Don, welcome. Happy to be here. This is another classic courtesy of Don Callis. Courtesy how so? Well, the man that's about to come out and challenge Bryan Danielson is a charter member, the golden goose of the Don Callis family. The most important member of the Don Callis family, so to speak. At this moment in time, yes, he is. I pit members against each other. It's called brotherly competition. Danielson looks great tonight, by the way. Oh, he does. Especially, listen, you're just over 24 hours removed from that bunkhouse match. That bunkhouse brawl at Collision last night. Enjoyed that. Watched it from the safety of my hotel room.
Come on, Osprey. Now it's time for this match. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Danielson. Both these men live, breathe pro wrestling.
Osprey needs to get his emotions under control here. We're just starting, and I think this is going to be a long night.
We heard last night on Collision, Bryan Danielson said that when he dies, his heaven will be bleeding in a ring.
AEW.
Tonight. Danielson control the back of Osprey. Nice transition by Osprey, and he's maintaining control ahead of Danielson. Osprey back to the ropes. Referee Bryce Rose, we're drawing the assignment for tonight, calling for the clean break.
Osprey. Osprey.
From the crowd. I'm glad to see both combatants not letting the excitement of the moment carry them away. Just stay their game.
We talked earlier tonight, Will and I did. Don't let Danielson dictate the strategy. Don't let him dictate pace. Wrestle your match, not his. Daniel's the best in the business. I dare you to wrestle his match. Remember, both of these men, Tony, to your point, wrestled on some of the biggest stages in all of professional wrestling. And they've succeeded. They've won championships on those stages. They know how to make sure
Will Ospreay and actually both men have traveled around the world. There is no question. It's amazing.
Oh my god, that shit killed. I'm not talking for a night, bro.
Talk about the similarities between these two competitors. Let's talk about the differences. In some ways, Dragon has talked about this being his odyssey, his last year in the industry.
Was last year as a full-time professional wrestler. Danielson, he said, would never leave this sport that he loves so much behind.
I think for Will Ospreay, the allegory might be better. St. George and the Dragon. Can he slay Bryan Danielson tonight?
As Ospreay drops to his back, now in control of the wrists of Danielson. Maintaining control, breaks the grip, goes underneath, and nicely done there by Danielson.
Nigel, one of the challenges with a match like this is Ospreay has so much reverence and respect for Danielson. You can't let that get in the way of winning the match. Would you agree?
Absolutely. Oftentimes, it's not so much wrestling, it's the self-confidence. Do you believe you're the better wrestler? Look in their eyes. Who believes they're the better wrestler today?
This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome.
He's not been shy about what a fan of Blue Panther is, how much he reveres Blue Panther. And he was, look at shot there by Danielson, but Danielson was able to put that reverence aside and submit Blue Panther main event in the Arena Mexico.
Contrary to that, guys, I think Will is showing too much respect to Danielson at this point.
One thing I've noticed is that Danielson had that smile on his face and that, you want to call it smug look, Nigel, on his face. That's quickly been wiped away. He knows how serious this is and what has happened so far in the ring.
Nicely front there by Ospreay. And great anticipation there by Danielson. Even better anticipation by Ospreay. Sweep of the leg. Lateral press, barely a one count, blocks the kicks. Both men now back elbow.
Well, that's stunned. That's stunned him. That stunned Ospreay.
And Ospreay comes in. Sends him off. Looking at the bell lock. No, Ospreay. Ooh, Ospreay.
Man, Danielson is stunned as well. I gotta say.
Done. Done.
Nigel, those last two attempted kicks by Ospreay, high velocity shots that Danielson was able to avoid.
They're able to avoid right now, but as this match continues, Bryan starts to get a little more tired. It's going to be not quite so easy. That's the differences between these two. Let's compare their matches with Katsunori Shibata. Don.
Well, you know what? I mean, I was just going to say, I think Will has been going for these high knockout kicks. I think he needs to start breaking them down and then go high.
It's almost like he was listening to you because he just chopped out the leg of Danielson and now in control of the ankle. But Danielson, so deft at submission wrestling and counter wrestling.
I don't think that Will Ospreay should try to compete in technical wrestling with Bryan Danielson. There's a reason why he is one best technical wrestler in the world for so long, because he paid for it.
He's battle tested, Nigel.
On his ankle pick there by Danielson. Tony Schiavone contesting the fact that Bryan Danielson paid for those victories, for those nominations.
Excalibur, I've known this for months now, the hatred that Nigel has for Bryan Danielson.
Talking about.
Yes.
He's allowed to have an opinion, Shivani. You certainly voice yours about me all the time.
And the sold-out crowd in St. Louis is voicing their opinion as well, Don.
Love Don Callis, I think they're saying. I love Don Callis. You know, you had a fan club here, Don.
Ospreay, as the elbow strike Danielson, the chop back into the cravat.
Here's the question, though. We saw, I believe it was on Dynamite this past week, after the BCC were attacked by the Don Callis family. Will Ospreay seemed a little bit upset. He told Bryan Danielson he had no knowledge of that. Don, from the horse's mouth.
Well, listen, I wouldn't call Will Ospreay a liar. He's a nice young man, but that goes to my earlier point. He's got too much respect. He idolized this guy, great, but now it's time to beat him. It's not time to get an autograph.
So you're calling Will Ospreay a liar? Is that what you were saying?
I never said that.
Ospreay to his feet. Drop kick takes Danielson down. Now the hammer throw into the ropes, reversed by Bryan Danielson. Ospreay.
This is what the Re-Goat needs to do.
Well, he needs to follow up right now. Don't let Danielson recover. That's dangerous.
Now, I think Ospreay presents perhaps everything that Danielson feels is slipping away from him. Speed, athleticism. You've got to be honest, Bryan never was a natural athlete. Take a look at his feet. It's almost as though someone started to build some feet out of clay and then forgot to finish them.
That's a great point.
Feet like an ape. And a body like an ape as well, let's be perfectly honest.
But I'll say this, he outworked everybody, and he's got to be pound for pound maybe the toughest guy that's ever been in the business.
You know, to that point, Bryan Danielson, he said in his final full-time year as a professional wrestler, he wants to go out on his terms, having the matches that he wants to have. He faced Zack Sabre Jr. in the Tokyo Dome. Excuse me, he faced Kazuchika Okada, he faced Zack Sabre Jr. And now Ospreay dropped it down. But also, Danielson, he's beaten Yuji Nagata, Hechicero, Jun Akiyama, Katsuyori Shibata.
Wow, what a murderous row that is.
He has the matches that he wants, not the matches he doesn't.
I mean, he's facing world-class talent in those matches. And then the legends of Lucha Libre of their respective regions. There's Ospreay. Now charges in. High boot catches Danielson side of the jaw.
Danielson first, his jaw hit the top rope first, and then he got kicked in the jaw.
Stop worrying about these physical fans.
Oi. Oi, oi.
Ospreay elevates over the top. Follow up.
Want to keep the pace up, certainly. You see Bryan there, thrown on the floor in the fetal position.
So far, Nigel, this looks to me like Danielson, for 80% of this, has dictated the style of Astro wrestling.
80%, but we're looking now at the 20% remaining, perhaps.
Yeah, as the pace heightens, it seems to be for Ospreay, but Danielson, there's that counterattack.
Suckered him in.
That's a veteran move that time. Oh boy, he got hit, what, in the side, in the spleen, maybe?
Nigel, is that the liver side or no?
It is the left-hand side, but it'll be more to the back. Either way, that's certainly almost a knockout blow. Bryan looks to follow up now, and the Muay Thai knees.
Digging in with those knee strikes, backing Ospreay up.
Kitchen sink. Big mistake. Will Ospreay pointing to that side. It's like a target for a guy like Danielson.
Press. And, you know, that may have just been out of instinct alone.
It's weakness. I hate to say it, but that's weakness. You cannot expose an injury. Look at what's happening now, Excalibur.
Wow, you've been calling your man weak?
I call it as it is.
Will you stop trying to stir it up, Tony?
I'm not. He's an old school office stooge. He's been doing it for 40 years.
Ospreay now down on the mat.
Let's go, Ospreay.
In control, targeting the legs.
Bryan has traveled all over the world and putting an Indian deathlock right here.
Look at the shot to the midsection to bring Ospreay upright. The elbow to send him back down.
this is a display here. I've always liked Danielson.
Now Ospreay all tied up.
What do you say, Will?
But one thing about Will Ospreay, he's extremely flexible. He has a range of motion much wider than many professional wrestlers in the world today.
It's almost like he's in a class of his own when it comes to that.
Certainly when it comes to that high-flying technique, almost second to none, is the Chinese philosopher Lao Tzu wrote, a flame that burns twice as bright, burns half as long. Put that on your wall, Tony. It's a right flexor.
Danielson getting the better of that chop exchange. Ospreay. Now back to Danielson. Up and Danielson.
Yeah, he just ate those chops.
Right hand to the body.
Nigel, I'm thinking this could be a rib cartilage issue right now. The way it seems even breathing is hurting Ospreay.
Well, certainly that's going to be a concern if you're a fast mover like Ospreay. You need your wind.
That's what makes Will Ospreay so dangerous. When he inverts in the ropes like that, you could be preparing for the Oscutter, and he could be coming back with that corkscrew kick like he just did.
He has incredible body control, incredible torque, and incredible acceleration.
There's the acceleration, man.
One time, I met him last year.
As I said to my earlier point,
It's awesome.
it's so easy for Brian to avoid things later in the match.
He's going to book him matches,
For
man.
having a lot of hubris. He doesn't know when to stop. His ego is massive and under control, in my view.
In my view, too, and I say pride comes before forward.
Ospreay driving the elbow to the face of Danielson. Brian able to kick out.
Couldn't lean back properly, Nigel, with those ribs, I think.
Yeah, there's no question. Ospreay is hurt, but he's still moving pretty well.
He's a little frustrated as well as he looked at Bryce Remsburg that time, thinking this was over.
You've seen done in Japan some of the absolute wars that Ospreay's been in.
And the wars in Japan, but what about the wars he's had since he's joined the AEW roster?
He's battle tested against the best, and by that I mean the family. He's got it lined up. This would be a huge victory for us, Excalibur.
It'll be a huge victory for Will Ospreay.
And a huge loss for Brian. Never hear the end of it. What's this?
Look at that. What an athlete.
Will Ospreay, incredible body control, taking Danielson out on the floor.
Some unequals.
Holy shit.
That again. Look at this body control we talked about.
Thing of beauty. And the thing about Ospreay, if he misses this, his feet land so he protects himself.
Yeah, you saw how his momentum carried him through. He just rolled back up to his feet. He could have been ready for a counterattack by Danielson. But
He's behind you.
Man, tackle the knife straight to the back of the neck.
Momentum has definitely shifted in this match.
Time for the hidden blade. Oh no, Ospreay. Well, let's not destroy Danielson.
Getting a kick to the midsection.
I think over the elbow.
Yeah, he did catch the elbow. Good call.
Danielson looking to neutralize that hidden blade. That's what makes Brian so dangerous. Now he's got Ospreay both arms tied. Tiger suplex. 1, 2, and no.
We still got him, man.
You know, we're right back to Brian Danielson's backyard here.
Danielson, the hammer and anvil elbows.
Rising out of that hammer is a little bit higher actually than normal.
And Danielson transitions. Could be thinking cattle mutilation. He is. Ospreay flat on his stomach.
Drive forward, Will. Drive forward. Get those hips up. Hips up.
Now that's Ospreay's advantage in this situation. He's got very powerful legs. If he could get his feet underneath him.
The fingertips of Brian Danielson. Yeah, he broke the hold. Now, Will Ospreay should be able to make that bottom up. Yep, there you go. Break that hold.
Danielson unable to fully interlock those fingers, Nigel.
Perhaps you're talking about the flexibility of Ospreay. Perhaps it was the strength in the shoulders of Ospreay that prevented Brian from doing so.
Ospreay, undefeated since joining the AEW roster. Consecutive victories over Konosuke Takeshita, Kyle Fletcher, Katsuyori Shibata, Powerhouse Hobbs, and as of this past Wednesday, Claudio Castagnoli of the Blackpool Combat Club.
What a matchup this already setting up to be.
Ospreay needs to get out of that corner.
Danielson strikes with a kick.
Wow. Good not, man.
Ospreay elevated into the ropes. Danielson, he's thinking North Carolina here. He is, but Ospreay wins! Oh, his feet!
That's a tactical mistake by Danielson. Needs to keep this on the mat.
Yeah, there are few professional wrestlers as sure-footed in the ropes as Will Ospreay. A hook kick bottom and now tire driver. 1, 2, no!
There's nothing over the shoulders of Bryan Danielson. You're going to need a knockout to beat someone unless you've got body to body across the shoulder. Ospreay's not worried about that now. He's looking to follow up.
Now, could he think of that sky twister cross? Off the top. No! Danielson to his knee. And a rough landing for Will Ospreay.
Danielson is so smart. His timing is so great. I don't think there's anything he can't do.
No, and you can't give him an inch because he will take full advantage. You almost got to wrestle a perfect match, Excalibur.
We'll certainly do, and Bryan Danielson, thus far, has been giving Will Ospreay all that Ospreay wanted and perhaps even more, as now
Looks like he's trying to tuck his feet underneath the turnbuckle to prevent. Oh no! No! He can't hit this. Flip.
Tiger suplex Ospreay, clutching the back of his neck.
Now the referee's got to check to see if he's okay. Because he may not be.
The referee right there, eye to eye with Will Ospreay, who was clutching his neck very tightly.
Bryan's hurt as well, though.
He is.
That's a long fall. But you give or take that move.
And now Danielson to cover. Wow. Oh, Ospreay forced to use a rope break. They don't like him.
That hesitation by Danielson probably cost him potentially a pinfall.
Watch how both men fall. Look at the neck and the back of the head of Will Ospreay. Good Lord.
Danielson actually fell on his right shoulder that time.
And Danielson continuing to punish that right elbow of Will Ospreay. A bevy of options for Bryan Danielson.
Bryan Danielson's neck and head not 100% either. He had surgery 10 years ago. We must not forget the brain buster on the right from Takeshita. Gonna still be feeling that.
The PK on target. Ospreay weighing it off. And he mixed up by sport for one return from Will Ospreay after the PK.
Here we go. Well, that's determination and heart is what that is.
It's fighting spirit and it's a belief. I am better than you. Give me everything you can.
He's giving him an open top.
Oh, whoa.
Danielson's in trouble, guys.
Man knocked him out. The clams might be cooling right now.
But you see Ospreay, he's clutching that elbow. That's his right hand, his dominant hand. Ospreay, orthodox striker. So instinctively, go to that right hand, and now palm strikes in the ropes.
Well, you knew this would happen sooner or later, and more than likely later that it would kind of break down and would end up on the outside.
Ospreay, if you think a target driver of the garden variety, or another, but Danielson escapes and poor Cody. Oh!
That's almost right to the throat.
Ospreay catches. Right in the ear.
There it comes.
That's better from the... He called for it.
Massive trouble for Danielson. Will needs to get him back in the ring.
I'm not sure who got the worst of that if we're going to take another look at it. Both Ospreay and Danielson landing hard on the apron. Just watch here. Look at the left shoulder of Ospreay and the head. Boom! Danielson. Danielson did his best to block it. Enough momentum to take down the Dragon.
But remember, that history of neck problems. That's Ospreay.
Right, no idea.
As referee Bryce Webster was attending to Bryan Danielson. Ospreay chose that time to strike.
That has got to be it.
Like a lion in the weeds, man.
Get him in the ring now. This is over. Prove who is the best wrestler in the world.
Danielson's dead weight. And, you know, a testament to the body control of Will Ospreay. Watch how he hits this, and he's able to avoid striking Bryce Webster. That would have triggered a disqualification.
Well, right now they want to kick the law. They're looking for a count out in the ring.
Normally I would advocate to take a count out, but you got to finish it. Dropping down. Referee up to 6 now.
Oh. 7.
Well, Danielson, he's done.
8.
Back into the ring at 9, but Ospreay.
That'll do it.
Ospreay.
Oh boy.
This is your opportunity to prove it.
Love how Will Ospreay knew exactly what to do, what he was going to do next. As soon as Danielson rolled in, he climbed to the top with that kick and then completed it.
Ospreay waiting for Danielson to rise. It's the kick, the back heel kick.
Another ass cutter coming, he's calling for it.
And oh, Danielson!
But you saw it, Tony. Bryan Danielson saw it coming too.
Danielson looking for the lapel lock, but instead, Ospreay powers him up into that guillotine. Ospreay carrying all the weight of Bryan Danielson, but instead counters. Danielson finds his feet. Now goes the Mystica into the lapel lock. Ospreay in the dead center of the ring, deep water.
And the hands are locked. Look at it, you can see on the side of the face.
For the eyes now. Will now realizing how far he is from the bottom rope.
He's able to move that hand of Danielson's down a little bit, but Danielson right back into that jaw area.
I swear. I swear.
St. Louis trying to will on. Will Ospreay, no pun intended. As is Nigel McGuinness. Bryan Danielson doing even more damage to those arms, the shoulders of Will Ospreay. And you know, Don, I think both men coming into this match with both reputations preceding them, but now finding out that Bryan Danielson is tougher than perhaps than Will Ospreay anticipated, and likewise, Ospreay tougher than Danielson anticipated.
Absolutely. I mean, Bryan Danielson is wrestling the match that we see Bryan Danielson wrestle. It's technically and strategically perfect.
Here he comes. But is it perfect?
Ospreay intercepted that Busaiku knee, but Danielson trying to use a hurricanrana.
Ospreay wants his pound of flesh.
Counters, rolls up Danielson, 1, 2, and no, Danielson, Ospreay kicks out, but almost into Danielson's grip. Ospreay lands on his feet. Snap.
The speed at which that knee hit was amazing.
Missed from one. Bryan didn't miss that. But Ospreay would not go quietly into the night.
Hey, dumb. Hey, dumb.
Deafening reaction from this sold-out crowd in St. Louis, and yet somehow this match continues.
Well, this match is what AEW is all about. Without a doubt.
Bloody mouth. Danielson maybe telegraphing it.
Yeah, Danielson's feeling it though now. He knows he's got him where he wants it for the moment.
Sadist.
Ospreay feeling it now.
No respect for Will Ospreay's health. Competitor.
Now transitioning, looking for the label lock again. It is Danielson, Ospreay. Ospreay in the section on some level.
He's fighting, he's fighting.
He sure is, man. He's moving away from the pressure here, trying to.
Yeah, turning into Danielson's body, but Danielson doing a good job of flattening out Ospreay. Oh, fish hooking him, trying to get...
Fight him.
Nope, Ospreay. Look at this, Ospreay. Laying in those shots with Danielson trying to flatten him out again.
Time and again he's going to the Umaplata to set up the yes lock, but again, those forearms raining in.
Look at Danielson's arms dropping after those elbow strikes.
Danielson's got to show some life or the official could stop this.
Careful, he doesn't sucker you into a triangle here.
Yeah, you are right.
Good call.
The triangle sleeper, Danielson. Playing possum.
Danielson's going to have to watch his shoulders though.
Danielson perhaps knows that better than anybody. He was one of those a short powerbomb, but Danielson continues the grip locked in and now using the elbow strikes.
Danielson's like an anaconda. Once he gets a hold of you, difficult to get loose.
And in that triangle, oh wait a second. Fatigue setting in, Ospreay unable to capitalize on the opening.
And once again, Ospreay dumping Danielson face first. What a great counter.
Well, this match has gone beyond what I expected. I mean, really, just the human element of this.
I'm not familiar.
Ospreay looking to draw on his reserves, as is Danielson.
You gotta wonder what a man can take. And why not a headbutt to...
Now the Billy Goats colliding heads.
Close fist back and forth now. Late in the match.
We saw Danielson early on in the match using the heel of his hand, the palm strikes.
That right arm is still hurting Will Ospreay. You guys notice that?
Yeah, that's why he went to the punch.
A second. And now the combination.
Hands up.
Ospreay maybe out on his feet.
Protect yourself.
On roller skates is Danielson. Now look at that shoulder catcher.
Here he goes again. It's coming up.
Look at this, casino fighting spirit from Ospreay. Absolutely murdered Dragon.
Didn't move him enough, though.
Lying in wait. Perfect angle
On the jaw.
to the jaw.
Bryce Remsburg giving the 10 count to both men. Danielson with his feet underneath him, but just barely. Danielson's giving him too much time, guys. I agree with that. Look at the eyes of Will Ospreay.
Everything hangs in the balance.
Oh, he's going to go for broke with that banged up arm.
One moment. Swept him up. Yes. Here we go.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, he's grabbing his neck. Oh, no. Ospreay's feeling it. Wes Russell's calling for the doctor.
One.
Oh, we got the whole medical team coming in now. Ospreay was so locked in on Danielson, but now this is.
The way his head bounced. This is concerning.
I don't want to see a match like this end like this. Incredible back and forth match. Here's the Tiger Driver. Watch his head. Almost straight down. Oh. Just folded at his own neck. And I said, Ospreay didn't realize it. He saw Danielson his head come up. The referee was communicating something to the ringside physician. And, I mean, scary moment, Nigel. Important thing is that we have the best medical team in the sport. Fans, the finals of the AEW World Tag Team Championship title tournament, the ladder match, Young Bucks, FTR, on 4. You can just sense how big this moment is. Springboards from Cash Wheeler. Oh, the super kick to Brady Chase. Center machine. It's Wembley.
Yeah, FTR beat the Young Bucks at All In, but there should be a giant asterisk next to that FTR victory. Right before that match, there was an incident. We had to put our EVP caps on, and we had to neglect being professional wrestlers. FTR, you have the balls to ask us to shake your damn hands.
I'm sick of you petty little bitches. Young Bucks, you may have built this foundation, but who will put the roof on top of this house? Just a
son of a bitch right back off. FTR's going to do a big ladder match. We made the ladder match famous, boys. Two teams walk in, one team walks out, can call themselves the greatest tag team in the world. This is the true rubber match. We're going to make history because we are going to be the first 3-time AEW Tag Team Champions. We're not shaking hands with pricks.
Wishing the best for Brian Danielson, but as they say, the show must go on. But yeah, it was a tough moment. It was a wonderful match. I don't think there's any denying that. But well, if we get an update on him, we obviously will give it to you, fans. But right now, the battle to determine who will become the first ever 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. This is the finals of the tournament. Darby Allin and Sting at Revolution, they were champions. Sting ending his AEW career perfect, undefeated, and vacating the titles on that night.
And their opponents from Asheville, North Carolina, and combined with a 443 pounds, Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler,
Dax and Cash heading into battle, you know they would love to take their AEW World Tag Team Championship into Forbidden Door. And fans, thanks for joining us tonight on Dynasty. You can join us at Forbidden Door when we return to Long Island UBS Arena Sunday, June 30th. The pre-sale is available right now. Use promo code AEWFD24 and get the best tickets available right now before ticket sales go wide this Thursday. That's AEW FD24 at AEWTIX.com for your chance to join us at Forbidden Door on Long Island.
Well, we've got a whole troop of referees all around the ring. There'll be more than one referee. Rick Knox here, Mike Posey, Paul Turner, Brandon Martinez, all on the outside. This one is going to be crazy without a doubt.
Crazy and chaotic, no question, but we will crown new AEW Tag Team Champions. Titles currently vacant. And tonight, this time it will be a level field. You heard the Bucks say they only lost to FTR last time because they were distracted by the fracas backstage before the match.
What about the time before that? The Dynamite. When FTR defeated the Young Bucks in the second match, the rematch.
We don't care about that.
Super kicks intercepted. Dax and Cash, right hands being thrown. Fists, not feet. Setting the tone here early on.
Think about a ladder match. You guys know this, fans know this. You got to wear your opponents down.
What machine? Avoid it. EVP trigger perhaps.
Looking for it.
No. As flying clothesline there.
You've got to expect that with two teams who know each other so well. Counters and counters to those counters.
See now, right now, FTR is going for a ladder. This may be early. I'm not so sure, but at least you got to introduce it in so someone can try to win it.
Nigel, this ladder match most certainly, historically speaking, would favor the Young Bucks, the most experience in this type of match compared to FTR.
Yeah, you would certainly think so. Faster moving, arguably more agile than FTR. But if they can ground the high flyers, that will certainly help them. But you always hear that, don't you? That being the strategy. Ground the high flyers. Much easier to move out the way.
Man, coming in with the drop kick where Dax couldn't smash the hand of Matthew that time. But you notice Matthew and Nicholas, they drove that ladder into that taped up shoulder of Dax Harwood. Backed up and single leg drop kick by Nicholas Jackson into the face of Cash Wheeler.
Figure thing down, and many people would agree. You guys would probably say, well, yeah, obviously, but I really think a ladder match is the absolute most dangerous match you can be involved in. Just because of height, not only that, because of the ladder, and because the ladder is made of steel, and the ladder can close on you, break a limb.
So unforgiving, so unpredictable is that ladder.
Certainly changes the dynamic of a match. And that's why Tony Khan made this a ladder match. Hold on a second.
The scramble is down.
Brilliant.
Dax up there.
I gotta agree, that was a hell of a move by Matt.
I mean, think about the ladder match really upping the ante in this rivalry. FTR, 2 victories to Young Bucks 1. And now super kick. Super kicks for both Dax and Cash from Matthew and Nicholas.
You've got to admire and respect the Young Bucks, Nicholas, Matthew Jackson, the MVP, EVPs of AEW. Without them, none of us would be here today. Tony, when are you going to show them the respect that they deserve? Apparently you didn't even send them a Christmas card this year.
Well, no, I did not, and I
But it's not just Matthew and Nicholas, it's the efforts, combined efforts of a lot of people. That is why AEW exists today.
Yes, and there's broadcast team and everybody behind the scenes.
Dax, the right hand.
Again, man. More than just a device to get the belts with.
Very rough landing there for Nicholas's Matthew. Oh, no! Body drop.
Sharp edges to the ladder. And to that regard, the more clothing you're wearing, the better for it. And that will certainly behoove the Young Bucks.
And now Cash Wheeler propping up some tables against the barricade at ringside.
Really, that's solid and powerful, Harwood, wily and determined.
I want to tell those fans how to live their life, but they're consider moving because that could be very, very dangerous.
Caution, Tony. Yeah, caution, absolutely. I mean, fragments from the table. If somebody lands on the table from high, fragments could go everywhere.
As drops home with the ladder. Dax Harwood going face first into the steps, and now Nicholas vaults over, kicks the face on Cash.
Again, every time we see Nicholas move, he is one of the most amazing high flyers I've ever seen. He can do so much like this.
Well, they were looking for it inside the ring, but never perhaps on the outside. The cannonball senton to the midsection of Cash Wheeler.
It did damage to Nicholas as well. He and his brother. Just watch if you can. The knees of Cash Wheeler, if you get a chance. Just watch this. First the impact from Nicholas, and then all the knees of Wheeler.
Yeah, I thought that was more on the torso, but you're right, Nigel. Came down on the knees, the upper thighs of Cash Wheeler. And now even taller ladder into the ring.
Look at this, they've got some time here.
They sure do. Yeah, Dax struggling.
Harwood can only stop one of them.
Dax brings down Nicholas, brings down Matthew. Desperation there by Dax, trying to preserve FTR's hopes of capturing the third AEW World Tag Team Championship.
I'm surprised Nicholas didn't jump down and cut him off with the pass, so to speak. Dax off of the pass.
Instead, Nicholas bringing a chair.
Is Dax bleeding for that?
That's the we talk about the sharp edges. Yep. That ladder must have caught one. I didn't see when.
It could have been the steps, the drop hold into the steps.
I think so.
Now, Matthew Jackson hammering down the elbow strike, and Nicholas hammering down the chair.
Gigantic cut right above the right eye, or the left eye. On Dax Harwood.
The Young Bucks both with chairs in hands. The blood flowing freely.
You can see the cut, man. That's wide open.
It's hard to watch him. Hard job.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Listen, Matthew Jackson always has EVPs. Wait a second.
Jackson sandwiched in the ladder and... Oh, no. Nowhere for him to go. Just repeatedly. Oh. Cash just as soon as he returned to the ring. Put up at the pass.
Now, some people doubt the Bucks because they do high-flyer maneuvers and they've got charisma. But they're as tough as you come, and you're getting an evidence right here of it. FTR are known for being old school. They're getting an old school ass whooping right now.
Now remember, it was FTR, or excuse me,
Guys, what did I miss?
sent into the ladder that was crossed between the ring and the timekeeper's table. A mocking one more time, delivered by Matthew Jackson. Cash Wheeler slides under. And the chair driven into the chest.
Did not expect that. Wheeler trying to beat the Bucks at their own game.
Well, I'm thinking back to their first match. Their first match at Full Gear. When the Bucks won the titles, it was Cash Wheeler going out of character. It was that springboard 450 attempt that opened the door for the Young Bucks to win the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
That's hard to watch. Hard to watch you. Imagine having it done to you.
They got one lead. Are they thinking?
Yeah, they are.
Matthew and Nicholas. Trigger on the ladder. And Cash Wheeler.
Put the ladder up. Win the match.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson in control. And while all this is going on, Dax Harwood returning to the ring. He's propping up a ladder, but immediately Matthew Jackson sees it and cuts him off.
Desperation on the part of Harwood. I think he realizes now how far down they are, how much they're going to have to battle back in order to try to win this quickly. Because the longer it goes now, surely it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, Eddie, you're right about all that, but Dax Harwood, man, it just a never say die. One of the great fighters that we've ever seen, be it singles or tag team wrestling. Dax Harwood just will not give in.
Yeah, but Tony, the blood loss was certainly an issue for Dax Harwood. Matthew and Nicholas trying to suplex onto that table that they set up on the floor.
Here come that. Yes! How about that for a desperation move?
Certainly was, but look, it's Cash that's able to capitalize. Dax still down.
Wow.
How is Cash still standing?
That was what I was going to say. Good Lord.
Flurry of offense.
Tough. He's channeling Ole Anderson.
Swinging a miss by Nicholas and power slam out of the air.
What a superhuman effort by Cash Wheeler. What a bloody mess Dax is. And now here we go.
Sorry about that. I have lots of dishes.
And the deepest, most highly competitive tag team division on the planet today going at it. And now, Matthew trying to make a quick break for it, but...
Oh, no.
Wait on. The Bulldog off the top.
It's fate blood.
Is Dax struggling to find his feet? Now I think Dax is, this is his turn to inflict some punishment.
Yeah, don't circle the wagons here, Dax. Go for the top, brother. Oh, sharpshooter coming up.
Dax steps through, looking for the sharpshooter. Cash
trying to disable Matt Jackson in the center of the ring. Take him out so he can't climb a ladder.
A great move, putting the ladder over the back of Matthew Jackson.
Oh, now, come on, Nicholas. Where are you? There you are.
Nicholas Jackson, the super kick. The side of the head of Dax. And now the right hand.
Taylor was almost there, fingertips away.
What a long fall. Now Nicholas on the ladder, Dax. Up and remember, in this ladder match, oh wait, Dax, the slingshot. Oh, super kick. Matthew. Bandera sends him up and over onto the apron. And Matthew's head.
Yeah,
struck the barricade.
His legs and his hips broke the fall of the table, but you're right, he slid and his head hit that barricade, Excalibur.
And remember this. Oh, wait, now. Powerbomb, perhaps. No. Nicholas. Oh! The workout right on the counter. And now it's Dax Harwood that comes up clutching his knee. And it is the point I've been trying to make for the last few moments is that there's both titles up there, but only one title needs to be brought down for new champions to be crowned.
Now Doc Sam's had to run over and check on Matt, but let's take a look at how he hit. Boom, bang. Oh, man.
Yeah, very awkward landing for Harwood as well. He's always got a brace on the left knee. It was that knee that landed slap bang in the middle of the table.
Now Cash Wheeler trying to make the ascent up the ladder, but Nicholas Jackson.
Yeah, they're the only two men left standing right now.
Oh no, Matthew making the crawl up the steps.
Oh, here comes, yeah, you're right, as the fight goes on top.
This is a battle.
There we go.
Fingertips on it.
The fingertips were on it, but he didn't unlatch it. He didn't come down with it. And now, both teams grabbing at it, at the titles. You'd have to imagine in a pure slugfest, this would favor FTR, Nigel.
Oh, my God, what's falling by Cash?
That's the case, hold on.
Oh, Dax, driven face first.
Here it is.
To the top of the ladder, man.
Does he have enough left to do it?
Get there.
Matthew, with his fingertips on the ladder. Stripping the shoes off, almost a throwback to the first match. The Shatter Machine! FTR taking off the shoes of Matthew Jackson and trying to neutralize the super kick.
Look in the bottom of your screen, Nicholas. Nicholas got the chair! Oh, Nigel, the chair!
Is breaking down as expected. Speaks volumes about just how much the AEW Tag Team titles mean to both of these teams, what they are willing to do to wear them again.
Absolutely, and now everybody's down except, well, look at Cash Wheeler pull himself up for all he's worth.
And Nigel, to your point, these are four men that eat, sleep, and breathe tag team wrestling.
And being the first three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions means so much to all four men.
The Young Bucks have done so much for tag team wrestling, one of the most credentialed tag teams of all or any generation.
You can say the very same of FTR, as Nicholas making the climb. Was thinking maybe a 450 or something, perhaps. Either way, Dax not allowing him to find out.
Oh, you don't think? You can feel the anticipation,
And you can feel the power punch by FTR.
you can see an awkward landing for Harwood as well, and then the impact from Wheeler certainly gave him some damage too.
That superplex off the ladder. I mean, both Nicholas and Dax's feet were above the top rope, so even more impact than a traditional superplex. But now, Cash looking to seize on the opening as Matthew desperately trying to fight out the grip from Dax Harwood. And, oh no! FTR! And a super kick connects from Matthew. Dax sent to the outside, but he rolls Matthew
with this match
now. Matthew sent face first into that ladder that the Bucks propped up earlier in this match. Oh no!
Wait a second.
Nicholas going up to the top with Cash Wheeler on the table, but on this near side of the ring, Matthew and Dax are fighting in a 50 splash. And here comes a pile driver. Watch this. Oh no! Matthew again for the second time. That was.
I hope that snap was a ladder, not a bone.
Holy shit.
Matthew. I think Dax when he.
Yeah, well, let's take a look. First of all, perfect execution on the 450 splash. But watch the ladder. Boom, it gives way before the impact of the pile driver.
And I think, Tony, that Matthew, his head actually came down on Dax's knee. If he came down in the middle of the ladder, I mean, yeah, this match would have to be called off.
Absolutely would. We have seen some crazy things, but my God.
This is awesome.
I think it's probably a good idea that a good thing that the ladder slipped.
Dax, now the last man standing. Then picking the ladder up, and
there's a fans chanting, "This is awesome." Yes, an incredible match. I get it.
And Dax is there, man.
Trying to make the climb, but Nicholas man is still down here on our left.
Nicholas springboarding up onto the ladder, and
the ladder. That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. Climb to the top.
This is it, Nicholas. Take your place, the rightful lineage.
Nicholas Jackson, who can just moments away.
Well, Cash is rolled in. You'll see him in your screen here in just a moment. There he is.
Cash dragging Nicholas back down. And to say Nicholas moments away from picking up the third ring. The Bucks is doing World Tag Team Champion.
Shot out of a cannon.
Cash Wheeler committed everything to that tope, Nigel.
The irony is thick. I said it earlier tonight. We always talk about grounding a high flyer. Much easier to just move out the way. And it's Wheeler, not known for his high flying, who paid the big price there.
Yeah, this is reminiscent of Full Gear 2020. The Bucks defeating FTR when Cash Wheeler decided to take to the air. Now Dax Harwood and Nicholas Jackson.
Where Dax is straining to get himself up that ladder. Look at this. Tony, please be careful.
We'll wait for that. These four men giving it their all in pursuit of the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Each man with a hand on a different belt.
This could be a photo finish.
Yes, it could.
Oh! Dax he's got it. The man's got there. FTR. He's got it. What do we got here? What is this? It's a freaking foul. What a security.
Jack Perry's back. Yep, John and Boy's back. Yeah, but
And look at this, Jack Perry being let out of the building by security. That is trespassing. What he did, he jumped over the rail. That is a criminal offense, coming into the ring like that.
Absolutely, and security, let's hear for security, man. They were right on top of him. You know what's odd? The second world title reign of the Young Bucks happened right here in St. Louis in 2022. And who did they beat? Huh? Wow.
New champions crowned tonight in St. Louis. Well, fans, there is just one more match, and it is for the most prestigious title in our sport. Swerve Strickland, can he fulfill his destiny tonight when he faces Samoa Joe?
Samoa Joe, I'm coming for you.
I'm going to defeat you for that AEW World Championship. That I promise.
I'm about to tell this man the truth. Making a lot of promises to people that you will never keep. I'm not that man. Swerve Strickland is not the man that he claims to be, and I am the man that he wishes to be. I am someone who has come in and taken from the very best AEW had, and has become the very best that AEW has.
There's so much added pressure going into the main event of Dynasty. The fact that I'm the...
it's time for the main event. What's going on? Swerve's house. Come on, man. It's the last match from the night. Swerve's.
There is the challenger, Swerve Strickland.
Swerve's.
With that jacket, that robe that belonged to Jimmy Ray, the founding member. Really a part of Jimmy Ray, founding member of the embassy alongside Prince Nana.
That drives. Swerve, man, that drive. Swerve.
Before we dive into the action of our main event, DraftKings is a official partner of AEW right now. Everyone can join a free play call for the pay-per-view main event of Dynasty.
Swerve, man, that drive. Swerve. That drive. That drive.
AEW play free with an official partner of All Elite Wrestling. DraftKings, the crown
face of Swerve. This is really...
Come on, Swerves. Come on, Swerves. Shit.
Samoa Joe said Swerve Strickland has had more than one opportunity, and he called him a choke artist. He said every time he gets an opportunity, he fails to cash in. Why will tonight be any different?
Well, Nigel, to that point, the last time Swerve Strickland challenged the World Championship.
Come on, Swerves. Come on, Swerves. Swerves, huh? That's the last match for the night. Come on, Swerves. Come on, Swerves. Okay, ready, round. Joe, no, he ain't losing. Joe, no. Swerves.
Championship. Samoa Joe is the real deal.
Violence manifest, domination made flesh. He cut his teeth in 0-1 under the legendary Shinya Hashimoto.
Introducing at this time, the challenger. Being accompanied tonight by his
Swerves, huh?
Prince Nana.
There it is, I lost it for him.
220 pounds.
Swerves, huh?
California, weighing 310 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Samoa
Okay.
Joe.
First time I've come to a television event with Samoa Joe that he has to sit down and talk to me about a variety of things. Today he was extremely standoffish to everybody around him. He's more focused, he's more harnessed and pulled in now than I've ever seen him.
Before we get into the action, I want a special recognition of Stefan Smith, the referee, officiating his World Championship title main event match tonight at Dynasty.
And the young referee calls the bell. Here we go. Folks, don't blink because this one could be over in a hurry. Both these guys got knockout power and submission abilities, Nigel.
Fans, DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5 and get $200 in
Come on, Swerves.
Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Sign up with promo code AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours.
To your point, JR, the house call kick.
Swerves, huh?
From Swerve Strickland. Secured many a victory.
Likewise, Nigel, that big pressure, that driver maneuver that Swerve Strickland likes to use, it's won him many a match as well, but can he get a man the size of Samoa Joe up for that hold?
Well, we're going to find out, right? We're going to find out exactly that. These matches are so precise. Even the lockups mean a lot. at least in my estimation. Samoa Joe can stand in that locked-up position and gain a hell of an advantage because
Swerve's how.
Strength again. Joe getting turned around into the corner by Swerve. Now clean break. Well, not so clean, but not the dirtiest one I've ever seen. But very tentative start by both men.
Neil Prince Nana on the outside. Has desperately tried to ride the coattails of Swerve Strickland to the AEW World title.
Oh, knee to the midsection.
That was stiff, it was hard, it was sudden, and it hurts.
Took the wind out of the sails of Swerve Strickland. Joe, the chop, backing Swerve up to the corner.
Come on, Swerve.
Controls the pace of this match.
And Swerve getting the boot up. Swerve lands on his feet, Joe. Why do you have to walk off there? The drop kick.
Watch out. Watch out.
Swerve Strickland. The tope. Joe.
Look out, look out. Hot God. Hot God. And then spray right over top. Love of God. It's invincible.
Oh. And Swerve. Jesus. Tumbling over our...
Come on, Swerve. Come on, Swerve.
Good Lord, we are running for our lives.
Swerve's how.
Samoa Joe is peed off.
Well, I think at this point, Nigel, he's pissed off. Trying to collect ourselves here at the desk as Samoa Joe continuing the punishment, stripping back.
Getting to your earlier point, I think Samoa Joe is trying to end this match early.
I'm guessing that...
Come on, Swerve. Come on, Swerve.
We can see it again in the replay, but nonetheless, I think I saw the knee on the full rotation nail Joe right in the head.
It's a huge risk when you do a Fosbury flop maneuver like that.
Swerve's how.
You've got to hope you make connection. Watch the knee. Bang to the back of the neck. Back of the head taken down. The Samoa submission machine.
Swerve coming in with that kick. Joe intercepts it and now, the muscle buster. Picking on the exposed floor.
300-pounder.
Come on, Swerve.
Decided advantage in strength and power. Exposed. The mat's not there. That's nothing but concrete.
Calamitous landing for Swerve Strickland.
How the hell do you land on concrete, spine first, and it not hurt you?
Now, there is no good way to do so, JR. Punishing by the champion.
This night can be a dream come true in the life of Swerve Strickland, or it could be his biggest nightmare. But you gotta believe if Swerve's not successful,
Come on, Swerve.
Samoa Joe may not give him any more opportunity.
To the back of the line.
Swerve's how. Swerve's how. Swerve's house.
Incredible 2023 for Swerve Strickland. Building a lot of momentum. His stock went through the roof.
Come on, Swerve.
Strickland. In the last 6 months,
And that band on the top
and
line.
that was to John Moxley in the Continental Classic. Since then, Swerve
Come on, Swerve.
has not been pinned or submitted. And remember, Swerve finished at the top of the table. He was tied for first in the Gold League Continental
It was a
Classic.
horse race, man. Could have gone either way, but it didn't.
You can understand why the AEW World
Come on, Swerve.
forwards his opponent.
Come on,
Such
Swerve.
respect to your earlier point, JR. Was taking it very serious here tonight. Wanted to be focused.
We talk here a lot about pace and dictating the pace. Certainly, Samoa Joe wants to keep a deliberate pace here because Swerve
Come on, Swerve.
have a little bit better advantage.
Whose house? Swerve's house. Swerve's house. Swerve's house.
What an offensive counter.
The sweep to the knees, and Swerve goes down face first.
Joe hit me with that barrel.
Whose house?
I didn't walk
Swerve's
straight for
house.
about 3 months. Just watch here. You can see the legs are braced from Swerve Strickland. Oh, there's no way to take that, but right down.
As Joe.
The question is, excuse me, that's counter. How much can
Come on, Swerve.
Can go Joe get him? That's the that Swerve is accepting. How long can he take that?
Exactly right. Can he take enough of the assault? Because to your point, the longer this match goes, the more it favours Swerve Strickland.
I think that's accurate. Joe might disagree with us on that.
Let's hope he doesn't hear what we're saying, because he might come this way again.
Swerve town.
And those two guys are serving this table like I've never seen before. The physicality was scary.
Joe is
Swerve town.
commanding and aggressive, almost like no other. Extensive training in judo, BJJ, Muay Thai, and a former training partner of his friend and UFC legend Tito Ortiz, no less.
And now he's cranking on the neck of the challenger, Swerve Strickland, but Swerve up, but not for long, brought down hard.
Samoa Joe, as we said, pace is everything. He's dictating it, and he's dominating this match, quite frankly.
He certainly is dominating it, and if Joe keeps on an assault like this, even though Swerve may technically have a bigger gas tank,
Come on, Swerve.
the physicality, if this just continues, if this beating continues, I don't know how long Swerve can last.
Well, I don't know either, but it won't be long as he would like. The human body can only take so much, and of course says, I'm done.
Joe comes around, elbow strike. It's like a shoulder fake there. Gets Swerve to lower the hands, and now the drop of the knee on the nose. The cover, two.
This is starting to come. Bit of a drubbing.
Come on, Swerve.
The hands of Samoa Joe. No wasted motion is a cliche, but bursts of speed, which combined with his sight, is very hard to stop.
One way, JR, that Joe can counter that cardiovascular advantage of Swerve Strickland is by Joe's economy of movement. He's very intelligent with when and where he exerts himself.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. He's a veteran. He's Samoa Joe. He knows what his body will allow him to do and what it won't. But he can't be stationary. And let's sort of regroup and hit him.
Swerves it over. Joe wipes him out with that back elbow.
That's 300 plus pounds, fellas. Big weight advantage, big power advantage.
300 plus angry pounds of Samoa Joe.
Take a look how methodical Joe is as he comes to the outside. We've seen in the past Joe might try a tope, but here he knows he's got the advantage, just doesn't want to make a mistake. Oh, which he just did.
Right around the ring post. When Joe's left arm, even though he's a right-hander, left arm is the left arm.
You see the left arm has already got a bit of tape around the elbow.
Samoa Joe with a history of issues with that.
Come on, Swerve.
Swerve going right to work on that left arm. Smart wrestling.
Come on, Swerve.
Ripping off that pad over the turnbuckle, and now driving that arm of Samoa Joe, that armpit into the turnbuckle as he pulls down, trying to maybe hyperextend or dislocate that elbow.
Joe's feeling the pain and punishment that Swerve has suffered through the majority of this championship match.
Swerve attacking the arm once again.
Come on, Swerve.
Starting to get more physical now, fellas. Can you feel the momentum changing a little bit here? And Swerve has weathered that storm, that first onslaught. How many more onslaughts are there to come?
For the first time in this match, Swerve Strickland sees a weakness in the champion and is trying to exploit it.
Is that arm Swerve Strickland's pathway to victory?
Come on, Swerve.
Pressure there, but Joe able to elbow his way out. Now kick to the knees.
He's hammering away at that insertion there at the quadricep. And that's easily done. That's a big target.
German suplex.
Nigel at the cover. Don't waste any time.
The cover, the leg is hooked to it. Point in any pro wrestling match, but especially
Come on, Swerve.
championship on the line. Joe looking for the Kakita clutch, but Swerve, the up kicks, as you say, that the margin for victory is so small.
That's right. And it only takes 3 seconds to get to that pay window.
Is this the 3 that's worth?
No! And the handle's coming down for the 3rd count, which would signify a new AEW World Champion.
An interesting pinfall attempt from Swerve Strickland. Both of his hands on his shoulders, but his hips and the rest of his body weight not in the same place.
Pace back in the favor of Swerve.
But that one single chop slowing Swerve down. But maybe not enough for Joe to regain the advantage.
Joe teetering on that top turnbuckle the long way to the floor.
Swerve's out.
Agility advantage, see if he can use it here.
Swerve, maybe looking to take that arm and drive it down into the mat. That's exactly what he was thinking. And now,
Swerve looking for a submission. Swerve wants to win this thing any way he can to manage submission victory over Samoa Joe will be his score.
A traditional short arm scissors from Swerve Strickland, but with the damage to the arm.
Now
transitioning
to the Jujigatame is Swerve. He's hammering down with his calf on the nose of Samoa Joe. But Joe, you mentioned the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu training of Samoa Joe. He's got tremendous submission.
Come on, Swerve.
Great ability and a big, thick neck as well, which makes it very difficult to choke him out.
The strength here. Oh. Joe had this opportunity to widen the advantage. He did it with one move. Here it comes. That should do it.
The cover. 2 and 3.
Long 2 count. Joe's look of disbelief tells the story.
Samoa Joe thought he had the challenger. Dead to rights, but Swerve Strickland not out of this one yet.
You can count on one hand the number of people who've kicked out from the Muscle Buster and still have nearly a handful of fingers left.
But there's not
a verbally protesting. As far as I go with that, if I were you.
The house calling Joe in the ropes.
Come on, Swerve.
Swerve. Guillotine coming down on Joe's neck.
What an impact. Swerve has taken over. Can you close the deal for the title?
Joe struggling. He's reeling. Swerve. Stop. Is this it? 1, 2. No.
And the hand coming down again on the 3rd count.
Swerve Strickland bringing out the big guns. The house call the double stop from
Come on, Swerve.
Just look at this, he got all of it. No question about that.
Remember, we've seen that Swerve stop shatter cinder blocks, Nigel. For Samoa Joe to endure that is... Oh no, look, Joe digging his thumbs into the eyes of Swerve.
That's no street fighting a technique where there are no rules.
And Joe now with the championship title belt at his feet. And Chris Nana trying to alert Stephon Smith to the fact, but Nana maybe doing a disservice.
Oh, Nana, watch out!
Swerve now, the Kikita clutch. Joe drives him down. Swerve.
Swerve's eyes. He's fading away as
Swerve. Look at Joe's left arm, because the damage to the left arm, I don't think he could completely get as much pressure.
Swerve.
And really cinched down with the left arm.
But the upper body strength of Samoa Joe is as such that even Swerve, I thought it was almost a tap, but no, Swerve trying to hand fight with Joe.
Swerve's close to the ropes.
That could have gone either way. That's kind of good pointing it out.
And look, Swerve, he's grabbing the thumb of Joe to break up the hold. Got that arm isolated. He's trying to drag Joe down. Oh, wait. Swerve. He collects the right arm, and now looking to snap that left.
There you go. Break it. Break it.
Rich Nana in the background screaming, go ahead and break it.
Come on, Swerve.
I'm not so sure that didn't just happen.
And I think that sound we heard, Nigel, might have been a short
Swerve down.
Sound like a chicken wing. Well, this is no question Swerve Strickland's biggest opportunity now to take the AEW World title.
Joe,
She'll get another.
On hands and knees now.
Swerve down.
Explosive kick out. What guts by Samoa Joe, the champion, refusing to be pinned when a normal man would have gone down and turned the shower on.
Now, at what point does Swerve Strickland start to doubt himself?
I was having that exact same thought, Nigel. Samoa Joe, I mean, he's been utterly perfect in his reign as AEW World Champion.
Swerve down. Swerve down. Swerve down. Swerve down. Come on, Swerve.
There can be no excuses here tonight.
Or when you go up top, leave your feet voluntarily, you're taking one hell of a risk when you stop and think about it. And both these men are on top now. They're in the danger zone.
As Joe trying to position Swerve to a thermos carry, but Swerve just delivering right hands to that elbow, that bicep of Samoa Joe.
Unprotected right hands to boot.
Now's the hands of Swerve Strickland across the nose of Joe.
He's constricting the breathing of Samoa Joe. And Swerve rolls over. And, oh no, Swerve thinking, can do it?
Look out, Joe's in a very vulnerable position here.
And Joe, can he survive a second? Swerve Strickland to the top.
Is it time? Is it time in Swerve's house?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. He did it.
You just witnessed a moment.
No questions asked. On this night, Swerve Excalibur was the better man.
Swerve Strickland, I know we say it a lot, but tonight he wrestled the perfect match, and he was rewarded for doing so with the richest prize in our sport. Swerve Strickland,
living his dream.
Swerve Strickland can call himself not just the world champion of all elite wrestling, but the first ever African American world champion of all elite wrestling. History has been made tonight.
Congratulations to Swerve for an amazing effort, and congratulations to our former great champion, Samoa Joe.
What a moment for Swerve Strickland. What a moment for AEW. And JR, to your point, Samoa Joe, a dominant world champion of Swerve. Just that much better tonight.
Well, the thing about it is, I'm just speculating here. If they wrestle 10 times, Joe probably maybe win 7 or 8. Hell, who knows? I don't know. But this is Swerve's night. It's all about Swerve's town. Swerve's time.
He did it. He did it. Swerve win.
Nigel, we mentioned the margin for error.
He did it. Swerve's house. He did it.
More than one occasion, this match could have gone in either direction, both champion and challenger, leaving everything in there, the middle of the ring, and you can see the tears welling up in the eye of this young man from Tacoma, Washington. Here, power, setting up the champion, and precision is what it took.
whole crew. JR, it's been great to have you here.
He did it.
Such a historic moment, for such a massive moment, not just for Schwarzenegger, but for our sport.
He did it.
Swerve Strickland defeating Samoa Joe.
A very positive step forward for AEW tonight with the crowning of Swerve Strickland as the new world champion.
Fans, thank you very much for joining us for Dynasty tonight in St. Louis. The reign, the era of Swerve Strickland starts right now.
Thanks for joining me. I appreciate all you that joined me.